Hello, my friends. What's going on? Welcome back to The Fence. Thank you for tuning in. Doo-doo-doo. Happy Monday, everybody. My name is The Fence Child. I guess that's not my actual name, but you know, on Twitch, I'm Fence, and I'm happy to be here today to bring you a place to share your story and be part of ours. I hope you guys are doing all right today. We've got it's gonna be pretty mellow today. I'm just feeling the mellow vibes today. You know, I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if you guys are feeling it too. Energy's a little lower today, but not in a terrible way. Just in a, you know, we're gonna chill together today. But we got some good stuff in store for you. If you haven't seen some of the announcements, there's a few things coming up this week. So I'm going to hit you guys with a little bit of information, not just about today, but about the rest of the week too. So starting with today, we're going to play some Kind Words 2 to help facilitate some discussion. Also, just maybe like capitalize on some of these chill vibes, get some pick-me-ups, maybe share some advice to some other people too. I don't know. That's just where my heart's at today. And also, we're going to talk about the question of the day, which if you're newer here, we got a new one every single day that we're live on The Fence. And today is no different, man. We're asking everybody about friendship today, and that's going to be our theme for the week. So today I'm asking everybody, what qualities do or would you appreciate most in a good friendship? Let me know. We'll talk about that today. And after we play some kind words, after we have our discussion, we'll be playing some Chrono Trigger, which is going to continue on with our Lost to Time series. So we're in episode 6 today. So moving right along, I think where we last left off, we went back to, what was it like? Was it like 64 million BC or something like that? We're in dinosaur times. So we're exploring the land and kind of getting familiar with that era. It's been very interesting. I anticipate some more juicy lips today. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll see. You'll find out. Is it 65? Yeah. Too much. It's 60. It's too many 60. Okay. What's up, Ghosty? Welcome back.
I would like to use magic.
Reeves, what's up, buddy? Don't quote me. Don't give me give me that already. Jesus Christ. But it's gonna be a good day today. Like I said, all the questions of the days this week are gonna be themed around friendship. There you go, Mashi. The new fanfare for you, buddy. I wasn't sure what the boom was gonna be, and when I hit play, I was in for a really nice surprise today. I'm really glad I turned my headphones down before I listened to it, though. I'll tell you that much. Enjoy the new fanfare, man. But this week, we're going to be playing a bunch of Chrono Trigger. We're going to be getting back to The Adventures of Problems Fitzgerald. I made a mistake. So we were supposed to have our community day this week, which I realized I kind of screwed things up. The community days are a new feature that we're doing on the channel. And so it's supposed to be like twice a month. We would play multiplayer games. You guys would vote on what games we wanted to see during the community days. We'd have game tickets available for those games during those streams. It's been a rocky first month trying to get this feature off the ground, so forgive me. I did not realize that that was also happening this week, and I didn't account for it. So we're not going to do it this week. We are going to do it next week. So you don't have to wait too much longer. And there will be a poll that goes out for what games we're going to play next week in the Discord server. But also, I was kind of realizing that while looking at the schedule today, that I was just like, dude, the way I have this set up, it's like 2 back-to-back weeks of community days. And that's weird. I don't think that we caught that whenever we were doing our planning. But it's weird, especially considering we have like trivia the week after. So I have to look again at kind of how we're going to lay that out. The first and last Wednesdays of the month aren't going to be good for that reason. So that's probably going to change. But I just wanted to apologize ahead of time. If you're confused because you saw the event in Discord, that's totally my fault. But we'll do some community days next week. February's are weird. The 28 days is weird. They're a little odd. Kind of like having two Starbucks right beside each other. It kind of, yeah. That's a better analogy than I would have made, Kevin. Mimu, what's going on? Welcome back.
It may not be the land of dragoons, but the new location looms in the land of the dragons. With the ultra-limited time citron sauce on sale at every location to celebrate. No need to invent a time machine for these delicious deals. Da-da-da-da-da, I'm moving it.
Da-da-da-da-da. They sound like pissed off about it. Elgum's got Szechuan sauce at Mock Douglas now? Damn. I might be tempted. He did. He got real determined. So other stuff this week to look out for. We're going to be having Vince Theater this Friday. So this Friday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, we're going to watch Encanto. This is the same movie that we were going to watch a couple of weeks ago, but everyone's schedules were pretty packed, and we didn't really have anybody that was able to make it. And a bunch of you guys voted on the movie, so I wanted to make sure that we had at least another chance to watch it together before we run another poll. So in 2 weeks, we will have another poll for the next movie that we're going to watch. This will be the last time that I'm screening Encanto. But I just wanted to let you know that it is running again this week. Same movie. We're going to do it Friday. If you need any reminders or something like that, check the bulletin board in Discord. There's details there. So we'll be doing that. Also, keep an eye out for a poll for trivia topics, because we're getting ready for our next trivia day here in a couple of weeks too. If you don't know, Trivia Day is something that happens once a week where the community picks a topic for trivia. We run a trivia game here on the stream. Everybody can participate. And the winner gets crowned Trivia Master and gets a special Discord role that is, well, they'll be featured in the server for the next month. This month, I should say, we did the topic for gaming history, which was really fun. But we can do the topics for anything that you guys are interested in. We got some folks that have recommended things like various mythologies, gaming technology, variants of games, like, and like factoids related to them. So, for example, like how Final Fantasy X has multiple different releases depending on what country the game was released in, that have a couple of differences between them, which is very interesting. Or, anything else. It could be pop culture related. It just depends on kind of what you guys end up recommending. So again, we do these once a month. The next one that's coming up is in the second, I believe it's Tuesday of March. But again, more details are in the Discord server. Just check the events tab that's up at the top of the channel list, and you'll see it there. March 12th, that's going to be the next one. And yeah, I think for this week, that's about it. So it's going to be pretty mellow. I do want to get everybody prepared for next week though, because Monster Hunter comes out on the 28th. That's this Friday. So we are doing a Monster Hunter Wilds hunting event on Monday. So if you're interested in the game, whether it's just watching it or whether you'd like to hunt alongside us, join the stream next Monday. We're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. There's going to be some twists to the hunts that we're going to do. We're all getting started. It's going to be like brand new to the game. I mean, the game just came out, but we're going to do some hunts with like some special criteria for the event. We're going to be giving away a copy of the game on Steam. So if you are interested in picking up Monster Hunter Wilds, but you're like, I'm not able to get it day one or around release time, and you happen to play on Steam, this is going to be a good time for you to pop into the stream. We will be accepting entries into the giveaway for every person that responds to the question of the day. So Come with your thinky caps and maybe blow on some dice before you come in, whatever your good luck ritual is, and enter in for a chance to win a copy of Monster Hunter Wilds. That game is going to be featured on the channel a lot more for like our secondary game. So we'll be playing Chrono Trigger and Monster Hunter Wilds starting next week. So it should be pretty fun. And that's about it. As far as announcements and stuff are concerned. Arkfeld Day 1, let's go. Let's go. I mean, we'll see what happens. Arkveld, the flagship monster on day 1. Man, that thing kicked the crap out of us. It was so hard. What a difficult fight. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah, dog. If I answer the question of the day, then but don't want the game, can I be left out? Of course. Of course. You do not have to be entered into the giveaway if you don't want to. Just let us know the day of. Speaking of dice, you got it. You were prepared with that one, Mashi. I hope that you're all doing okay today. I saw in the chat during the lead-in that some of us might be having a difficult day today. If that's you, I'd like to remind everybody this is a safe place. This is a place that you're allowed to open up, not just allowed to, but you're encouraged to open up. We spend a lot of time talking to each other here in this community, and sometimes, you know, there's some big stuff that's going on in our lives, or there's just some heavy things that are going on in our lives, and we don't always feel comfortable talking about it, like in our own social groups, or sometimes even with other communities online. And I totally understand that. Totally respect that. But I want you to know that if you feel comfortable doing so and you would like to talk about some things today, please share with us. Please feel encouraged to, because I don't want anybody to go through anything alone. And I know that I can't like fix the issues that you're going through. Like none of us here can. But it sucks going through stuff by yourself. And I know how that feels. And I'm sure that so many of you know how that feels too, because we've all had points in our lives where it's like, damn, stuff is not good right now, and it seems like nobody gets it. So we at the very least, we'd like to try to get it and be there with you in this moment if you're having a tough time. If you need some more support than that, listen, don't lose hope. Don't give up. Say something or reach out using our help resources. We've got a command, just exclamation point help. You can pull up a chat, not chat, but like crisis support lines. Sorry, I'm like fumbling over my words today. But there's crisis resources available with that command in over 130 different countries. And all you got to do is click on the link, type in either where you're at, like roughly like country wise, or type in like the topic of what you're struggling with, and it'll give you a big list of stuff that you can check out. And if that seems overwhelming, just put in, you know, your country, and you know, it'll pop up the most relevant ones that are kind of like generalized up at the top, and reach out for help. I don't want you to be alone with whatever you're going through. Okay. I've been there. I get it. I've had to reach out for help from crisis more than once. And I've had to, you know, like get professional support more than once throughout my life too. There was a period in my life where I was doing that a lot, and they helped a lot. The last thing I ever want is for people to suffer in silence. Okay, you're worth more than that. Please keep your heads up and your heart strong out there. Use the resources. We've got them below the video player on our Twitch channel as well. Just check the Mental Health Matters tab, or on our Discord server in the resource center. Okay. There's also the peer-to-peer chat within our Discord server that is exactly what it sounds like. It's peer support for people who are going through stuff, and you're going to get support from other members of the community. We haven't all been through everything, but chances are somebody's been through something similar to you or has a relevant experience that they might be able to be there with you through. Nobody's going to play psychiatrist. Nobody's going to play therapist. Everybody's just going to be there with you together to the best of their ability if they're able to. Sometimes it's good just to know that other people understand, you know? The times that I've been at my lowest, that's been the most helpful for me. You're not alone, okay? You're not alone. And I will also say, I'm feeling a little bit weird today too. It's been an off day for me. I feel like every time that we come here together and there's like, everybody's like, oh man, I'm having a rough day today. If it's like not just one of us, it's usually like a few of us, right? Like the last time this happened was like a week ago, wasn't it? And I was also like, yeah, man, it sucks today. Me too. So maybe it's like that today as well. I had to do like a whole meditation before I went live today because I was just like, dude, I am like irritable. I'm irate, and it's like unfairly so. And I was just feeling stressed out like all day today. And I didn't really realize it until it caught up with me like an hour before stream. And I was like, what is my problem? So I had to go and like contemplate for a while, you know? But yeah, I think I've seen a few times people who are inclined to help, says Kevin, when they can use it themselves, they often remind others how important it is and to reach out. You saying that though confirms my thought that maybe your day wasn't so hot either. Man, see? You had the thought and then there I go. I confirmed it for you. I'm going to say that every day. Honestly, I'm going to say that every day that we're here together. And I just, anytime I see people going through it, I want people to know. But you're not wrong, man. Like I was definitely feeling it today too. And that tends to be whenever I reach out more, honestly, at specific points. Like there's points throughout my day where I'm just like, I don't have it in me. And then I hit a point later on in the day where I'm like, all right, I can't keep isolating. And the first thing I want to do is like reach out to other people who are also having a tough day today. I don't know why. I don't know what it is specifically, but it does help me feel better too, knowing that I can be there with someone else for a moment. A lot of times it's like strangers that I'll reach out to in that way. So I'll like check through social media and stuff like that. But I always end up checking up on what's going on in Discord too. I think a lot of people are like that. I think a lot of us are like that, which is nice. Yeah. There's something to it. Sometimes though, you have the days where you just don't have any gas in the chamber. You just got to take care of you. And that's like absolutely okay. Absolutely okay. Helpers will feel guilty for not being able to help people on those days. Believe me, I get it. Please don't feel guilty. Please don't. You're not doing anything wrong by taking care of yourself that day. And you're not the only one who can provide some support to somebody who might be going through it that day either. You got to remind ourselves of that, because that's a hard thing to remember in those moments, Karma, dude, what's up? Hey everyone, how are we all doing? Also, quickly, sorry for taking so long to get back to you, Chris. Will do soon. It's been a pretty busy last few days. Don't worry about it, man. I figured you were busy with some stuff. You usually get back to me pretty quick, so I'm not stressing. But thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Rin, what's up, dude? I didn't see you until just now. Forgive me. Shaloha. Shaloha. I actually don't know how you're supposed to say that, but that's how I'm saying it. How you doing, Rin? I mean, hell, this chat's been there for me losing my job, basically being homeless, the death of my grandfather, me getting my dream job, me getting married and having a baby. This isn't just a chat or a channel. This is a community that is here for everyone's highs and lows. Man, dude, we gotta, like, I couldn't have said it better than Ren. It's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. And what better person to share examples of it too, man? You've been here for a lot of stuff, man. For a lot of stuff. And I'm so glad that you've been able to take advantage of it. Because there's like ups and downs in everybody's lives. And not always do we feel like there's people to share them with. You know, some of us. I mean, it's hard to keep in perspective sometimes because some of us might have like lots of friends. Some of us might only have one or two. Some of us might not have any, and some of us, you know, like have strong familial ties, and some of us have no familial ties. And you never really know where people come from until you start talking about stuff like this. And I think everybody gets different kinds of value from a community like this. But I think they all, like, the value all comes from the same place. It's just this desire to find the connection in the times where we're going through things that matter a lot to us. And that's important, you know, it's important. But that's 100% what the space has always been about. Always been about. Games just help us do it a little bit easier, especially like, you know, when I was younger, when I was in my 20s and my teens and stuff like that, like games helped me to find those connections a lot easier and to talk about this stuff a lot more. When we first started making this content, it was specifically so that other 20-somethings and teens could find their place too, if they were going through it or have an opportunity to talk about things that they weren't really able to talk about in their social lives normally, you know? We've all got kind of grown older together and seen new people come in and out. And, you know, I think it's still no less that than it was. But we have more examples to share with each other now of what it's been, of how helpful it's been, or how, you know, connecting it's helped us to become, or rather how connected it's helped us to become. That's what I'm trying to say. Which is nice to reflect on and always nice to read too. I'm glad that you got in that, Ren. Oh, good. I said it correctly. Right on. I guess we're something of a second family. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel, but also not in like a weird culty way. Okay, it's like every time I think of us as like a family, I'm like, yeah, but it's hard to say that, you know what I mean? Like, and not because I don't feel like we all have supported each other in that kind of capacity before, but because like, yeah, it sounds culty, you know? Like, am I the only one who hears that kind of terminology on the internet and feels that way? I can't be. We're not. But you know, yeah. There's so many of us that like we haven't really had great families. Haven't had great friends, and this has been a way for us to find that. But yeah, we're probably the most wholesome cult that you could find. It's not out there to take your money or I don't know, brainwash you in some way. Because for the love of God, I don't want you to think like me, okay? If you think a little bit like me, that's cool. We have something to relate on. But like, be yourself, man. Be yourself. We are a wholesome cult. It's fine. Ghosty, I hope you and your girlfriend have a good time tonight. Enjoy your evening. We'll see you later. I may disappear for weeks to months on end, said Rin, but I know every time I join up, it's a warm welcome in a familiar place. Dude, forever. It will always be that. As long as I'm here, as long as we're here, dude, you can count on it. You can count on it. What have you been up to lately, by the way, Ren? I hope that you've been doing well. Our cult runs on happiness. It sounds like you better be happy or else. Or you're out of the cult. It's Child Stream, the most wholesome cult you can find. Put that on your merch. Listen, I might. We might sell a t-shirt that says it's the most wholesome cult you can find. Oh my God. Now, we are definitely a cult, and we just reverse brainwash you into being yourself and happy again. That's right. We're like the cult that, like, if you were involved in another cult, but you were also part of our cult, we would make you a very ineffective other cult member. Like, we would tarnish your place in the other cults. Okay? Other cults would be really mad at us. You might like send people to our houses. In which case, we're a fence. We'll just protect each other. Okay? Don't worry about those other cults. We're gonna get you out, okay? We're gonna get you out. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe it'll happen. I mean, I like it. Cult of the Lamb. I can see us playing that game now. Dude, for real though, I've been wanting to play that, Mel. Yo, Pint and Click, what's going on? Welcome, Raiders. What were you playing today, Pint? Hey, buddy. I'm a derng. Pint round.
No. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. No need to apologize. I'm just, I'm trying to get to everybody here in the chat. It can be a little daunting, but don't stop talking.
He says no need to apologize, but you better apologize.
SPD falls under autism.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sensory processing disorder is all the senses. My goodness.
That's cool. I like that you were talking with somebody about autism. That's fun. Always good to be able to talk about that. Not enough places to do it. Pint! Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Also, Reggie, what's up, man? Welcome back to the fence. Guys, if you haven't followed Pint and Click already, definitely go check out his content. Very cool guy. Very fun chat to hang around in. You can talk about all kinds of topics under the sun, man, ranging from mental health topics to everyday real life situations to just goofy, wild, off the wall scenarios. You never really know where the conversation's going to go on Pint and Click's channel. Fun, awesome community, though. Definitely show them some love. Raiders who are coming in, welcome to the fence. I am the fence child. We were just having a wholesome conversation when you all came in. So in the spirit of that, let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm a variety streamer, as so many are on Twitch. But my content primarily focuses on facilitating conversations with each other, providing a safe space for people to open up, talk about mental illness, talk about mental health, and to be able to connect with other people using the power of video games to help make that a little bit easier. So we play a lot of story-driven video games. I'm a huge JRPG fan. I love Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts. We're playing Chrono Trigger on the stream today, but we're going to be playing some Kind Words 2 for a little bit as well. We really like to support each other with what we're going through, and my mission is really to just ensure that people don't have to go through whatever they're going through alone. So share your story and be part of ours is kind of our motto here. If you would like to participate in that, please feel free to. We got a question of the day every single day that we're live, and today is no different. Exclamation point QOD to pull it up whenever you guys come in. If you got a raid and run, no worries, Pint. Please get that self-care and relax. Thanks for bringing your folks in today. Hope you're having a good day today. But if you want to stick around for a little bit, jump in the conversation. We're talking about friendship today, man. And this goes for everybody who's coming in. But I'm asking everybody, what qualities do or would you appreciate most in a good friendship? That's the topic today. Feel free to tell us what your thoughts are. I'm a derng. Did I say your name right? I'm a derng. I don't know what that means. I'm very interested in the story behind your name. You're catching up with folks once again, Pint and Click. Dude, sometimes that's just what you need to do. Sometimes it's just a catch-up day, you know what I mean? You got modded. Wait, what happened? What happened? Hell or High Twilight was your beer pick today? What kind of beer is that? Yummy wheat citrus beer. I should have read more before I asked. That sounds delicious. Citrus beers are like some of my favorites. Very, very tasty. Very, very light. It's like a refreshing drink, you know? Catch up or catch up? Ash, catch 'em up. Secret third option. Yeah, you and Kevin are on the same page, man. Hey, I just want to throw out there too. We were talking about a lot of stuff today, chat. Mel, I saw your situation and kind of how you were feeling today. I just want you to know, I'm glad you're here today. I'm really glad that you're here today. Kevin, I saw you sharing a little bit about what was going on with like your ADD medications and stuff and how you were feeling today too. I'm also glad that you're here today, man. Like, yeah, you guys that are going through it today, I'm so glad that you're here today. I know how tough it could be to just like roll through when you're having bad days. But you guys are here. You guys have reached out in Discord. You're talking. You're letting people see you, and that takes a lot of strength. It takes a lot of bravery. Those of you who are out there in the chat trying to be lights for other people, don't be afraid to walk into lights of others as well when you need it. All right, you don't have to be the beacon all the time. You don't, I promise. And no one's gonna fault you for it either. We all have tough days, man. Sometimes we just need that extra support. So I'm just want you to know that I see you all. Okay. Reggie has been activated. Thanks, Mashi. Thanks for the drink. Man, that's a good thing, Mel. That's a good thing. Because I read what you said, and you were feeling like you were having a hard time tapping in with your emotions from what I was reading. Like you couldn't even cry. So if this is helping with that, then good. Let those gates open. All right? Listen, I appreciate the value of a good cry. I'll tell you, chat. It's just some very few things are as healing, you know? Definitely all beacon all the time, and I need to be better about it. Turn the beacon off sometimes, Reggie. You can turn it off sometimes. You gotta recharge the batteries. Sometimes you need time to change the light bulb. You know? You get all burnt out. It happens to the best of us. Gotta take care of each other. If I'm good for anything today, it's reminding you all you good people out there, to pack it in every once in a while. All right? It's okay. You're doing good stuff out there. You deserve to do good stuff for you too. I think if I ever stream, I might start with the Yakuza game, said Jin. After that Game Grumps video, it made me want to play even more. I mean, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. The mini games one, man, what a wacky time. Thank you, Chris. Can I call you Chris now, or is our Persona Refantasio bonding levels not sufficiently high enough? You can call me Chris. It's pretty common knowledge that that's my name here. So you're more than welcome to. There's a few people who do. I think Hiro calls me Chris, and Mashi will call me Chris. It's really whatever's comfortable for you. Slayer Cypher, bonjour. Bonjour, Cypher. How are you doing today? I don't know what this voice is, but here you go. It's good to see you, buddy. How was your weekend? All bacon all the time. It's clear where my head is at. Dude, why are we talking about bacon? You guys gonna bring me some? Is that why we're talking about bacon? I am now. I don't have much of a choice but to talk about bacon now. Greasy, sizzling, delicious, crispity crunching bacon. Actually, wait, how do you guys prefer bacon? Do you like it like somewhat soft, or does it need to be like crispy? I'm team crispy over here, all right? I want that bacon to crunch in my mouth. Crunch it. Crunch it. Reggie said to Mel, you are awesome. I feel like that's like in a This Is Sparta voice. Raw? No. What? That's how you get sick. Jenny likes it crispy. Jen likes it crispy. The Jen's got the crispy on the mind, man. Kevin likes it softer. There you go. See? Who else is on team soft? Soft bacon. I had to ask that because I know there's people out there who prefer it that way. It ain't me, but I know there's folks who do. And now I know some, or at least one. My great grandfather liked softer bacon too. Not like uncooked, of course, but you know, wanted to be a little chewy. Slayer Cypher said, okay, well, today was a bit rough, but only because the last week we were off all week because of a snowstorm. So is it like today was rough because you'd kind of been off of work for so long, and then like the first day back after a long time away is like, ugh, because I get that. I totally get that. It's like the transition is just hard getting back into the work mode. I always feel that way after like the holidays, which is I think when a lot of people go through it, because you usually have like a lot of time off, right? People take time to spend time with family or go on a trip or something like that, and then they come back and it's like, oh man, I haven't been doing this for like 8 days. Is it something like that, or is it there's something else that's going down? Hope everyone was warm and safe last week, and hope everyone's weekend was safe and good. Thank you, Cypher. Mine was safe and good. It was nice. I needed to get some R&R this weekend, and I specifically made sure I took some of it. Jokes in You 300 is one of my favorite movies. Yes. Yes. It's a cool movie, dude. That being said, I got T-boned Saturday night, so it could have been better. Holy crap, dude. Are you okay? That's so scary. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Oh, man. I mean, only my pride was damaged and my stress levels have maximized, but we out here. I mean, I'm so glad that that's all that happened, considering, but like, Jesus, that's so spooky. And I understand why you'd be so stressed out. Just being in the vicinity of car crashes freaks me out. And I've only been involved in one, and it was like a fender bender, so it really wasn't a big deal. But God, I can only imagine. I'm so glad you're okay, Cypher. So glad you're okay. Was the other person okay too? Caramelized. Are we still talking about bacon with that? Oh, okay. Listen, though, that's pretty good. That's got like the best of both worlds. You got the crispy outer layer, and then like the chewier center of the bacon. Oh man, you guys are killing me today. You guys are killing me with this bacon talk. I've never wanted bacon so much at 6:19 p.m. We're talking about food, so at first I thought you said you got a T-bone steak, and I was going to congratulate you, but sadly not the case. All right, but like, for real though, way to add levity to the situation. Oh man. TLDR was fine. I was fine. His old F-250 truck had like minimal damage, and my passenger door is now out of place and no longer works. Yeah. Man. Oh God, that sucks though. Now you have to deal with like insurance companies and getting your car like fixed up. Is it fixable or is it totaled? I mean, I know it can depend. Body work is so expensive, man. Can I tell you the story about that expensive magic card I pulled after you're done with this current talk? Sure. Absolutely, Reggie. I know some of y'all are waiting on Chrono Trigger. I just realized how much time it had passed. We haven't played Kind Words in like a week. Do you mind if I cut into some of our Chrono Trigger time to play it today? Not that I'm obligated to. I just really wanna. Cool. I drove home with the Domino's pizza I wanted, so I'd say yes, but I need to get the wheel checked out because it sounds like something's rubbing. and to just either bend the frame back into place or straight up get a new door, maybe fender. Oh man. Okay, so it sounds like as far as the damage is concerned, that could be a bit worse too. I mean, the situation sucks. There's no getting around that. But it sounds like, all things considered, the damage is on the lighter side for something that you would expect from being T-boned, both in your vehicle and in yourself. And that's good. I'm glad to hear that part of it. I'm still sorry that happened to you. That sucks. That's no good. We count our blessings, I suppose. I feel like the psychological damage of something like that is always like one of the more concerning things to me whenever you come out relatively unscathed. But I know it's different for everybody. Like, not everybody has something happen like that and then they're like traumatized. Some people are really, though, It's just, I mean, that's just kind of how trauma works. It's very individualized, but I hope that you're feeling okay, like mentally after that. Trying some new weight management medication as it appears I might have metabolic issues. They're expensive, so yes, I agree that body work is expensive. I was gonna make like a cosmetic joke or something like that, and then I thought that maybe that's not fair. And then you went with a different type of physical body work approach. Dude, you're like on top of it today, Kevin. Okay, so my friend was like, "You're not pulling the chest card for this set," and I was like, "Bet, watch this." Buys one pack and pulls it. Oh my god, Reggie! Oh my god, what is that luck, dude? Incredible. That's awesome. Yeah, we got it, man. We got it, Kevin. Honestly, I'm just cranky and snarky about it because I'm kind of up a creek on this one. Yeah, it's freaking frustrating, man. Adds an 11. Okay. But I guess I'm going to try to like resurrect my car like Dr. Frankenstein. I wish this was like video games and you just hit it with a hammer a few times and then it rights itself. Why can't it be like that? Life would be so much easier. I am the master of petty spite. Apparently petty spite like increases your luck tenfold as well. All right, friends, we're popping over real quick. Well, not real quick, for a bit. Doo-doo-doo. Let me see, what file am I on? Okay. Thanks, Mashi. Appreciate you updating the game. All right, I need something to kind of jumpstart me today. Hey, what's up, Prince? How are you doing, man? It's good to see ya. Let's see. Why don't we start a new chat? Hi. Hello, how are you? Let's say this. I feel like I'm gonna speak for a lot of us today. What? Oh, you got a no signal. Okay. Thanks for that. Let's see. We don't need the signal. We just need the fence. You are only getting like 8% fence though, because I'm just like in there in the corner. That's funny. You're sweet, Cypher. Oh, I gotta get my driver's license to my new employer later this week. Right on, dude. Is that gonna be easy to do or what? It sounds like AIM. The throwback noises. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Some of them do sound like a friend just signed on, you know? All right. It's been a tough day. Feeling stressed or friends are going through it. How are you? I feel like I can never not end one of these things with a how are you. I feel like I always have to reciprocate it, you know? Not in a just need to do it sort of way, but I feel like I'm I always want to pay it forward, you know? Somebody asked me how I'm doing. Even in this video game, it's hard to get around that feeling. All right. We'll see what they say next time they're on. I'll take what I can get. I am a beggar, and that means I cannot be a chooser. Well, you heard Cypher. No signal it is. I'm just kidding. We'll give you a little signal. We'll give you a little signal. Gotta do some form filing tonight online. Ugh. My worst enemy. Good on you though for doing it before you get at your video game, man. Priorities, right? All right, let's catch some good vibes from the airplanes today. We can use some of those. What are some ways you've been showing up for yourself? I spent some time on my guitar and dabbled back into art, which was super refreshing after our long hiatus from it all. That's nice. You are strong. The storm, you will weather it. Keep going. I like that one. I hope this finds someone who needs it. You matter. Talk to your parents if you haven't for a while. Don't forget your grandparents. Much love. I like that one too. That reminds me, I need to call my mom and my grandpa. I haven't talked to them in a bit. It's the worst decision I've made. Okay, actually second worst decision. No, Cypher. Mel said earlier, that is 8%. That 8% is more than enough. I'm actually starting to feel cozy now. Under 2 blankets, 1 normal one. Wade, just this chat and all is nice. Oh man, I'm so glad to hear that, Mel. Listen, we're here for you. We're always here for you. And if 8% is what does it, then hey, 8% is what you'll get. Except now it feels like a punishment because it's like I'd be taking away the other 92%. I can't do that to y'all. I can't do that to y'all. But it's good to know that it would be enough. May not know you nor your struggles, but I'm still here for you. Oh, that's so sweet too. I swear to God, this game's community is just The Fence Part 2. There's a Japanese girl I met online. We've been talking for a few months now, and I've developed a crush on her. She's learning English. I'm learning Japanese just to help her talk to her more. I didn't get to finish the back one of that. That could have been a request. I hope they also made a request for that. Oh, wait. Let's slow. Oh, you can slow down the speed of the autoplay? Or we could just straight up. Hold on, I'm testing something here. If I leave it at 10, is that how long it stays on? Like, it'll stay on longer? If I put it at 2, what happens? Oh, 2 is faster. Okay, so we would want it at 10. We turn this off though. And then we can just, oh, I didn't even know you could turn that off. That's great. How many streams have I been complaining about this, chat? Where I'm like, no, it goes away too fast. Worst decision I've made was suggesting to Cree that ka-chow soundbite could be a daily. And now you have to listen to ka-chow every day? Oh no. Astrobot. You want to get at your Astro buddies? Man, that's so cool that you're playing that game. What a cool game. Let's call them on stream. Call who on stream, Kevin? No, now I can't spam it. Oh, there was a limiter placed on it. Oh, you done goofed, Cypher. You done goofed. Your parents and grandparents. Oh. My grandpa wouldn't appreciate that. My mom might get a little bit of a kick out of it. They're together right now. I love my grandpa so much. That he's my hero. But he would be so mad about it. I called him and we were live. Oh man, there was one point in time where I really wished that I had done this when I first started streaming. Both he and I were at different points in our lives, and I wish, looking back, I wish that we would have. But I wanted to play a game with him on stream because my grandpa was my gaming buddy for like all of my childhood. We played so many games together, and he was a big Legend of Zelda fan, and we played so many of those games together. The last one he played was Breath of the Wild. But I mean, we played almost all of them together, and many other games too, whether it be stuff like, you know, there's a game on the PS2 called Vex. We played The Legend of Dragoon together. We played Wild Arms 2. We played, believe it or not, like Odin Sphere, Beautiful Joe. Just so many games, man. So many games we played together. The Heroes of Might and Magic series, we played a lot of those together, and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. And so I was like, it would be so cool to play a game with him on stream. And I think that would have been really novel 10 years ago. But we never did it. We never got around to it. And I don't think it's the type of thing he would go for these days. So I might have just missed that opportunity. But man, it would have been so cool. Yeah, my grandpa loved video games for a long time. It was a really neat thing to bond over too. There's a story I've told here before where, long and short of it is, my grandpa was actually like my biggest gaming advocate as a kid when my mom was trying to like get me to play games less, and would like try to discourage me from playing video games. My grandpa was like, here's all the benefits of them and like the stuff that he might be getting out of playing them, which was really cool because there was a lot that I was getting out of them, especially during a time in my life when, you know, being very young, I in dealing with mental illness, I just did not feel like I was capable of much, you know, and video games really helped me to feel like I was able to accomplish some things and build some confidence up too. He saw that. So I'm eternally grateful to him for talking to my mom about that. Ads incoming, oh my God. All right, let me get this drink from Cypher before ads come in. You using voice to text? Hey man. I feel like that a beggars can't be choosers thing applies here too. Every time that I use speech to text, I'm like, I know what I'm getting. I can't be mad when it messes up. Your grandpa was your regaining buddy. Oh, that's why I didn't even see that message till just now. That's funny. Grandpa says, I hear you, but this guy's getting them good reflexes and sharpening the saw of the mind. Then my grandpa was a carpenter too, so that's an analogy I could hear him using. Hell yeah. Cypher gets it, man. All right, if the ads are coming in, I should probably send us to a break. We're gonna take a quick ad break. When we come back, we'll play a little bit more kind words. I'd like to do a reply to a request. And then after that, we'll jump into some Chrono Trigger. All right. Enjoy the break. Thanks for tuning in. See you soon. No.
Oh my gosh.
Go. Go. Oh God! Oh no! Oh please! Oh God! No! Oh! It continues. Oh my
Gosh.
Come on!
No.
Come on!
No.
That was so messed up. I had no problem with it the first lap. No.
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great though. Whew.
They say that the
Oh,
to the modern potion.
that cough was so extra.
Supposedly, it looks like they're sold out.
Why do you make him sound like that?
Crazy to think these
Oh man. That's good. That dude is struggling.
Hands! Be gone!
What the hell? Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer.
And the self-fertile flowers, flowers are produced in panicle, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool. Yay!
I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. I said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the barrel. All right, we are back. Thanks for tuning in. Hope y'all enjoyed the break. Cypher, sorry for confusing you with the clips, buddy. It's so funny. I was like, I know this is gonna happen to somebody eventually. I need enough on-screen visual elements that say, we're on break. But I did not account for, yeah, people might just be listening. Nothing I can do about that. That's funny. Thank you, Mashi. We're playing some kind words too right now. You know, we had a question of the day earlier, and then we had so much that we were just talking about, like with what people are feeling today, what people are going through. I never really got to the prompt proper, and I'm sorry about that. So let's check out some responses. So right now, just a refresher. The question today is, if excuse me, in regards to friendship, what qualities do or would you appreciate most in a good friendship? And oh, okay, thanks for the heads up, Mashi. And Mashi responded saying there is really just one: honesty. And there's nothing else to add there. I can appreciate that a lot. A lot. I think the absence of honesty in a friendship is one of the most damaging things for any relationship, period. But especially friendships, where it's like, what kind of relationship can you really build without it? You know, because then you can't have trust, and without trust, it's really hard to feel close to anybody. And it's really hard for you to even want to like bridge gaps or try to become closer. Like the motivation is just kind of not there at that point, right? Honesty is really important. Really, really important. And it seems simple. I think sometimes it's like, oh yeah, all you gotta do is like tell the truth about things. But there's a lot of things that can go into honesty. There's a lot of things that can go into trusting a person enough to be honest with them too. I think that's difficult. And I think it goes hand in hand with things like communication and, you know, supporting, like communication supports honesty and vice versa. You know what I mean? But that's a whole train of thought. It might be getting a little bit in the weeds here, but yeah, honesty is very, very important. And I appreciate that response. Thank you, Mashi. We had another one coming in from Lunar Mel. And Lunar Mel says, safety and honesty. Like, I want to feel safe with my friends, but I also want them to be honest. When I make a mistake, I don't want them to be like, no, it's all fine. I want them to say, hey, that was not okay, but willing to talk with me through it. I think that makes the friendship deeper. You know, and there's something about that I can really appreciate, because there's a couple of members in this community, and I'm not gonna just like spout names or anything, but we have run into the same thing where they've told me that. They also told me that, like, if I make a mistake, if I do something wrong, or like I offend you or I offend somebody else or something like that, like I would like you to let me know, because one, I know that I have a tendency to not fully think things through, and I'd like to get better at that. But also, you know, like, if I make mistakes sometimes, like I want to be able to correct them. I don't want to find out later that like I did something that like messed up a relationship, a friendship, or, you know, also may have really hurt somebody else. And I think I can appreciate that a lot. You know, it's kind of part of giving people a fair shake. You know, everyone's gonna make mistakes. How are anybody supposed to be able to like look out for them if they don't recognize them, and correct them if they don't know that they're making them, right? The onus does fall on the individual, but I think that in a friendship, a good friendship will point out stuff like that for you too, because they are interested in you being the best version of yourself that you want to be, and supporting you. I think that's a way to support. I know that I've had some friends tell me some things that like have sucked to hear, where I've made mistakes and they've been like, dude, that wasn't cool. And I don't like it. I don't like it in the moment. But the fact that they told me, I'm eternally grateful for, because I know that part of what comes with them telling me is also that like they're still like gonna be by my side, but they don't want me to like continue slipping up in that area. Like they care enough about me to let me know, and then to like still be there, you know. Whereas like not everybody has to give you that courtesy. Not everybody has to do it. I wouldn't expect that from a stranger, although there are some really kind strangers out there. But especially if I like made a mistake that's like egregious enough for somebody to just basically tell me to F off. I think a good friend will be like, dude, screw you, here's why. And then you'll fume about it for a little bit and talk about it later, and you can do something about it. Figure out a way to move forward. I don't know. I had a friend from a long time ago, who said some things to me, not to me, but like in my presence, that were like kind of racist. And I was like, wait, what? And I talked to him about it, and I was just like, yeah, maybe don't say stuff like that. And they kind of like looked at me like, well, what was so wrong with it? We were teenagers, but also they grew up in the sticks. You know, like They very, very small town. I mean, like less than 100 people, I think. Went to school in a very small school and just had different like cultural background than I did. And so like, you know, you kind of work with the hand that you're dealt sometimes. You don't really realize what the impact of some of the things you say or do might have unless somebody has brought it to your attention, especially when you're growing up, you know? And so I remember that and me being like as an adult, if I meet somebody like that, a lot of times I'm just kind of like, I'll just write them off, right? But if I noticed a tendency like that in a friend, and I've known that friend, I know a lot of things about them. There's a lot of things I admire and respect about them. And then also this thing pops up that I'm just like, whoa, what? What's up with that? That's not cool. Yeah, I'm gonna talk with them about it because there's so much more to them than that. But also like, I don't want this to keep happening for a number of reasons. And then, you know, get a chance to work through it. And that friend did work through it. And they're one of the most respectable people I've ever met. And I think they're awesome, you know, and they're really kind. They treat people very fairly and are really considerate and are staunch advocates for, you know, equality across many fronts, not just racial barriers and things like that. So, you know, I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is that there's a lot of merit to what Mel is saying and why she would value things like safety and honesty, even if some of the truths are kind of harsh at times. It's good for us to hear them from our friends because that's whenever, you know, we can improve in ourselves and honestly, those experiences grow our friendships as well. So it's always good. I appreciate that, Mel. Thanks for sharing today. Hero, what's up, buddy? Speaking of friends, how are you doing, man? Good to see you today. What are we talking? Cursed beverage flavor? The break screen prompt? Salted caramel soda with sardine oil? That's not a real flavor. No way. Wait, really? With sardine oil? Oh no. Please tell me that's not real. Please tell me you're just making that up. Oh, God. Kimchi soda with lemon zest. I've never had a kimchi soda. Even without the lemon zest, that sounds kind of cursed to me. But what do I know? I've never had it. That might just be me being really ignorant. Anything with less than 500 people is what I'd call a village. This is closer to a village, yeah. Doing good. Played Castlevania Portrait of Ruins all day. Nice, dude. Nice. That final boss is kicking you, man. Oh, it's rough. Those games are hard. Really cool, though. That's exciting. I'm glad you've been getting into Castlevania lately. Most likely isn't real, yeah, but you know what a creative mind gets you in those cases. Oh, okay, so you just workshopping crazy flavors over here. All right. All right. I still think Brotrunk or, I don't know, fermented bread juice in English is cursed, or sauerkraut juice. Fermented bread juice? Oh, God. Oh, no. That sounds horrible. Sauerkraut juice, though? That might be all right. Although I would not, that should not be a beverage flavor. Ugh. It's true, it didn't say it had to be real. You're right, you're right. My cursed one is, I think this does not sound half as bad as any of the ones you guys are sharing today. But, so you guys know how I I love the sneak energy. I really like the drinks. And I bought some random flavors that they came out with one time. They had come out with like cream flavors, and I was like, sure, I'll try that. And they had it. It was like they had like a peaches and cream flavor that I bought because I like peaches and cream, and then there was some other one, like a vanilla cream or something like that. But here's the thing: this is a water-based drink. You just powder you mix with water, dude. Nothing that's water-based with cream flavor that's not carbonated is going to taste very good. They were bad. They weren't as horrible as they could have been. I mean, I drank them. But every time I think about them, I'm all, bleh, bleh. It's not good. Don't make cream flavored water, people. Weird. It's a weird thing to do. Buttermilk. You just buttermilk though as a flavored beverage. Isn't that like eggnog? Sauerkraut juice is gross, trust me on that. Isn't fermented red juice just beer? That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, man. All right. Coming back to kind words. This airplane said, every breath you take is a gift. You deserve to live, even if you feel like you don't. You matter. You belong. You are worthy of love and life. And I love you, stranger. Please stay. You won't regret living this life. God damn. That's one some of us needed to hear today. I'm favoriting this because this is a reminder to be good for me too. Sometimes we be having those bad days, you know? You just don't know. You don't know how you're supposed to find something to latch onto. All right. I appreciate this person. All right, let's stretch our legs a little bit. Let's get on up. Get on up and get down. We haven't really left our cozy little neighborhood here in a while, and today might not be a day where we do that either, because I just want to shoot someone a reply. See what's going on with folks today. Hero said, I'm like watching this prison show, then a program to walk around free in the space instead of being locked in 23 hours. And the better they do, the more privileges they get, and eventually they got like stuff they could buy, and they were making their own wine and such. I don't know what the ingredients were, but I do know one, and it was bread. Really? Really? I mean, you make beer with wheat, and you make bread with wheat. I don't know how far that logic goes though, because actually I don't have anything to link up with that. My brain is silly today. That's interesting though. Is this like a reality show? I'm surprised that they're like letting them make alcohol. All right, let's check out the requests. Also, would anybody like to make one today? Is there anything that we've been talking about today that you would like to send out to the Kind Words community and maybe get some uplifting words or advice on? Let me know. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Mashi. I think, well, hops are a key ingredient in beer, even with wheat beer, right? Or am I wrong about that? Squeeze the bread into a glass and let it sit in the sun. I hate that. I hate so much of that sentence, Prince. that sentence is cursed. Oh God. The sheriff of that prison suggested to try it, and it's on Netflix. I'll have to check for the name though. Please let me know. That's interesting. Wow, that's so wild. Okay, let's see. You know, I'll try and reply to this one. This is an interesting one. I think I ruined someone's life. They were a bad person and I got the law involved. They apparently lost everything. It's because of their actions, but I basically snitched. At the end, they still did it. I just exposed them, but it's strange feeling like I ruined someone's life. This is a more common kind of thing than they might realize. And it does come with some weird feelings. I've been in this situation a couple of times before, and I know there's a few in the community that have been there too, where, you know, because they didn't want to get someone in trouble that could like drastically alter their life, they have refrained from saying anything about wrongdoings that were going on. And I understand the motivations behind that. I also understand the guilt that could come from actually doing something and notifying people about it. Let's talk about this a little bit. Anybody else have any experience with this? I think it's easy to say, like on paper, like if somebody's doing a bad thing, they deserve to face the consequences of their actions, right? I think that's something that most of us can get behind. But it's weird. It sounds like this person is seeing very closely some of the far-reaching effects of that. And I think when you see stuff, like when you see the play-by-play that comes after, it can definitely make you feel some sort of way, depending on the situation. So let's think about this one for a minute. Okay, no worries, Jin. I would, if anything, make a plain request or a cafe one. I'll leave some space for that then after this. Tell you what, dealer's choice, Mashi. If you want to make a plain request or put something out in the cafe, you're talking like a poetry prompt, right? You let me know which one you want it to be, and then I'll put it out there. Let's see. Don't feel like a request today. I shared enough on P2P, and I got more than enough support here. You got it, Mel. You got it. Well, anytime we play this, that door is always open, so I just want to make sure everybody knew that you have that avenue too. If anybody doesn't know, if you haven't seen this game before, by the way that we'll do that is like somebody can write a request just like E did here. It'll appear to other people anonymously the same way this person's did, and then someone would reply to it. So if we put one out today, the next stream we would read through the replies to that request. That way, you know, whoever's issue it was that they wanted to put out there to get some advice for, they could get some for it pretty quickly, and you know, hopefully it would be something helpful for them. The people in this game are really, really nice. It's been pretty cool whenever we've put anything out there. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little rough. It's a little rough. Let's see. So here's the thing. If anybody, I just want to put a couple things out here. If anybody wants to reply or add something to the reply that I'm going to type up, feel free to let me know in the chat. Something that makes this a little bit easier is kind of having specific things that we try to look out for whenever we're replying to somebody in this game. So I always like to do these things. Validate feelings, empathize and sympathize with the person, offer encouragement and hope, and then give advice if it seems warranted. Kind of take that last one on a case-by-case basis. You do not have to add anything to the reply. I think it's equally valuable just to think about it. and I'm gonna craft a reply regardless. But if you are interested, there's something that can make it a little bit easier in the chat to help kind of guide what you would say. But let's think on this for a minute. I'm gonna put something here. Oops. Wasn't on it. Here we go. Actually, save space. Actually, let's see. Let's say this. Yes, these are from actual people, Hero. So in this game, players put out letters that are about worries or concerns that they might have in their life. And then other players respond to them anonymously. Everything in this game is anonymous. So players can either spend their time responding or spend their time writing their own requests. And there's a bunch of other ways that you can play in this the sequel of this game as well. Whether it's like going to a poetry cafe and writing poetry or reading people's poetry. There's a forest that has like chain messages that you can contribute to or start or just read. And there's even like a snowy mountaintop where you can just listen to wishes that other players have, or put your own wishes out to the stars, and then other players can see them too. It's really cool. There's a lot of stuff you can do in this game. If you ever needed something to restore some faith in humanity, I'd recommend picking this game up. It's $20 on Steam. Welcome back, Jen. I want to say something to the effect of like they wouldn't have decided to get the law involved if they didn't feel like it was necessary. Like, I get from this person that like they're empathetic. They think about how this person's life might be affected, how this person or people connected to them might feel, and that they've probably considered all of this before they even notified the authorities. So like, I'm trying to say something to the effect of like, the decision that they made, that wasn't one that they made lightly. they already put a lot of thought into it. If they didn't feel like it was something that needed to be done, they wouldn't have done it. And I get the feeling that the reasoning behind why they did it was because they felt like it was the right thing to do. So I kind of want to remind them of that. I'm trying to think of a way to do so kind of concisely. Trying to think if I have enough room to offer any example. Because I think we've only got like 2 lines left. They do, Jen. They do. And you know, I get it. Because it's the same way that I feel anytime I've had to call the cops on anybody. Believe it or not, even with like, so we recently had to, I recently had to do this with a neighbor, and yeah, I heard some domestic violence going on. It was really rough. It was really bad, and I know that they have kids, and I know the kids were in the house with them too. And I was like, okay, like I'm not. You know, I've got experience with that kind of stuff, and it's not cool. I'm not okay with it, and sometimes, you know, I don't know, especially when there's kids involved, I just can't let things like that go. So I made the call, and like, I stand by my decision. I think it was the right thing to do, but I sat there for a minute and thought about, okay, well, depending on what comes of this, how is this kid's life gonna change? You know, I don't know these people's backstory or anything like that. Were they, you know, where do they come from? Have they gotten away from something with, like, you know, or were they trying to get away from something rather that like led them to have these tendencies in the first place? You know, like, is this just a rough day or something like that? And don't get me wrong, like, it doesn't justify anything of the things that they were doing at all. So that I don't feel guilty for trying to put a stop to stuff like that, but what you feel guilty about is how, like, okay, I made a call that might displace someone from their home now. It might, you know, they might go to jail. Their kids might have to go into foster care. Their kids might have to go to other family members. Other family members' lives are going to change depending on that. Like, there's a lot of things to think about, you know, and so it's like, you know, you feel guilty. I mean, when you start to think about that and think about, like, if those things could lead to negative consequences that wouldn't have happened if you hadn't have made that call. But then you try to balance those feelings with, well, what are the negative consequences that could have happened if I didn't make that call, you know? And you kind of get stuck in that. I get that. I feel, I totally relate to that feeling. I still think it doesn't change the fact that, like, my decision was, I was doing what I felt was the right thing to do. And I think that this person did what they felt was the right thing to do too. And I think that objectively, those are probably the right things to do. But it doesn't mean that it doesn't come with some complicated emotions around it, you know? I think one thing is, like, maybe this could be a good thing for the person, says Mimu. Like, shed some light on their actions and maybe lead them to making better decisions in the future. It could be potentially life-saving for the person and those around them. You just never know. Right. Right, and there's a lot that, like you said, there's a lot of good possibilities that could come from this too. And I think that those are the things you don't normally think about. And maybe that's something that would be good to include in here too, is that, you know, maybe advising to try to balance the guilty thoughts with thoughts of how things could get better after this, you know? So I know that's something I don't always think about after having to do something like this. Let's try to do that. That's a good call. Yeah, that's I agree with that sentiment, Jen. For sure. I'm trying to think if I just want to say that, because that, I mean, that might capture that sentiment. We only have 2 lines left. Hold on, let me see how I like it flowing here. Yeah, it takes more courage to say something than not. Which is kind of what I'm saying here with the it's hard to do that part. Here, this is what we'll do with that. Actually, I might be workshopping this after in post. Okay. I can't say long term, not enough room. I need to read this back and see if it's gonna flow in the way I want it. Okay. So again, they say, I think I ruined someone's life. They were a bad person and I got the law involved. They apparently lost everything. It's because of their actions that I basically snitched. At the end, they still did it. I just exposed them, but it's strange feeling like I ruined someone's life. And we said, firstly, you strike me as a good person for even thinking about how a bad person might be negatively impacted by your decision. Also, I get it. Had to do something like this a couple times too. Try not to be so hard on yourself. Like you said, they did it, not you. And what you did wasn't a bad thing, and I get the feeling that you thought a lot about it before you made the call. It takes courage to do that. But don't forget there could be a lot of good that comes from this too. I mean, that actually, I don't hate that. How do we feel about that, chat? In my head, before I read it out, I was like, this is kind of messy, but that felt pretty decent. Feels good? All right, I feel good about it too. Hero, what sticker should we put on this? Also, Mimu, thank you for sharing your insight too. I think that helped to get the ball rolling on how to roll or wrap this thought up. The smiling dinosaur? I like it. All right. Hopefully they don't have that sticker, because now they will get it. Sweet. Sometimes people need to also hit rock bottom, said Faintest of Hearts, to switch their ways and see a light, so to speak. It sucks that they may have been the cause for rock bottom, but hopefully lessons can be learned. Yeah, I mean, it does suck. you guys know me. I'm all for, you know, giving people second and third chances and trying to help facilitate people, like giving people a chance to, you know, reflect on themselves and make changes in their lives and to consider people's stories, because we don't always know where everybody comes from. But I do think that there are some people that really just, they have to deal with some tough consequences in order for them to really understand what it is that they're doing. I don't think that's every single person, but I do think there are some people who that's who they are. And without it, they don't see it. And even sometimes even with it, they still don't see it. You know, I've met plenty of people who have, in having faced severe consequences for some of their severe actions, are still mad at things like the system or their friends or family or whoever for putting them in a bad situation that they caused themselves. And it's always baffling to me. But sometimes that's just the way a person thinks. And, you know, I don't want to say there's nothing you can do for those people, but I will say that those are people that, unless they start thinking about their actions differently, there's not much that anybody outside can do to change their mind about things. Like, and that's true for most of us. We have, like, that change and realization, like, it has to come from us, it has to come from within. And some people they're just not there, you know? They're not ready to do that. But I think there's still plenty of people out there who, when they really realize the meaning of their actions and how the negative consequences, like they face the realities of the negative consequences, it can be an eye-opening experience for them to be like, okay, I got to do something different. It does happen a lot. This game is on sale until the 27th, says Mimu. Half off. I'm thinking of getting it. It's $10 right now? Oh my God. Oh, I didn't realize it was on sale still. I thought that was only for like a weekend, like President's Day or something like that. That's killer. That's killer. Fencers, pick up Kind Words 2 on Steam for $10. Oh, that player they were on right now. Oh, that's nice. Oh, Ben, we didn't have this cute bear sticker. This is so cute. Awesome. So they already read our replay and thanked us for it. So that's really cool. Cool. All right, I think that we're gonna wrap this segment up here, unless anybody had anything they wanted to say in the form of like a paper airplane. We can just say something nice, kind of like what we were reading whenever we were sitting outside. This will show up the same way to other players. Oh look, Mashi's got one. Cool. Remember to take some time for some R&R every now and then. I like that. I want to say something too. It's kind of in theme with what we were talking about earlier today. All right, let's see. Wait, I want to be arbitrary with it. I mean, I could say it, but There we go. That's what I want to say. And I'll just read it out. This is kind of what I was saying to y'all earlier today too. Just as a reminder, you know, to all my beacons out there, save some light for yourselves. You do so much to brighten others' days, and you deserve to feel that warmth as much as anybody else. And some of us here we really work hard to brighten other people's days. We often forget about ourselves. So this is me reminding you to remember yourself, because you deserve it too, okay? All right, we're gonna send that out. I guess it's kind of in the same vein of what Mashi is saying too. Maybe that's just the sentiment we need to be putting out today. Mel! Oh, well, the exhaustion hits too hard. May the stars remind you that you're never alone. May Luna's light cast away your shadows of doubt. Hydrate well and take a moment and just see the world for its beauty. Everything exists because for thousands of years, small things that didn't need to happen that way did. So we should try to appreciate it. Always a beautiful reminder, Mel. Thank you for it. Thank you for it. I think we could all use it today. I hope that you get some good rest tonight. I hope that you're feeling a little bit better. And just know that you're so appreciated. I'm so glad that you're here with us today, Mel, and every day. Rest well. And we'll look forward to catching you in the future. I hope you feel better. I personally probably would have spelled beacons wrong and said bacons. The bacon on the brain today, Mashi. Oh my gosh. All right. Oops, I didn't mean to click go outside.
Hey!
I meant to quit. All right. Adds an 11. Why have you chosen the number 11 today? I need to know. I feel like there's a thought there. This little frog guy, he's my favorite. There isn't. I just figured because it's been twice now. But it's just random. I'll take it. Since ads are coming up soon-ish, and we're getting ready to switch games, I'm just gonna run the ad break a little bit early so that it doesn't interrupt us when we start Chrono Trigger, okay? So sit tight, enjoy the ad break. I'll be back here in a few minutes, and when we come back, we'll be playing Chrono Trigger in episode 6 of Lost to Time. Enjoy the break. I'll see you soon. No!
Oh my gosh.
Go! Go! Oh God, oh no! Oh please! Oh God, no! Oh! It continues! Oh
my gosh.
Come on!
No.
Come on!
No.
That was so messed up! I had no problem with it the first lap. No!
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great though. Whew.
They say that the
Oh,
to the modern potion.
that cough was so extra.
Supposedly, it looks like they're sold out.
Why did he make him sound like that?
Crazy to think these
Oh man. That's good. That dude is struggling.
Hands! Be gone!
What the hell? Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer.
And the self-fertile flowers, flowers are produced in panicle. Yeah, a branched inflorescence which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool, yay!
I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. He said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the barrel. Dude, look at this Scala and Kylam looking place. Tell me that's not inspired by Kingdom Hearts. Freaking bonkies, man. Catrick? Yes. My name is Catrick Cateman. I'm 27 years old. I believe in taking what? Catrick. I believe in taking care of myself in a balanced diet. I don't know. Oh my God. Fooled you, didn't I, my boy? I knew it. I knew it. It's me. But everyone keeps calling me Lean for some reason. It's me, Beepo. I'm glad you came. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. I return. Thank you, my boy. And I come bearing chicken fingers. Because I was a hungry boy. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the break. We're getting ready to play some Chrono Trigger. Loading up right now. What are we talking about? Shamrock Shakes. Wait, what do those taste like? I don't think I've had a... Is that like a... Are they like minty? All I know is that they're green. They're mint and yuck. But I like mint. I might like them. All right, Mashi. Have yourself a good night. Thanks again for all your help today, dude. I appreciate you. We'll catch you on the flip side, buddy. If these games are on Switch, I might get them. Chrono Trigger? You know, I don't know, actually. You'd have to look it up. Really? Only on Steam? What gives, dude? What gives? All right, so we need to check out the hunting range. I'm still not entirely sure what we need to do here. We've kind of met the tribal people. There's two different communities. There's like two different tribes. I forget the names of them right now, but some of them are able to tame and ride the dactyls, and then the others are like good fighters. But neither one of them are good at both of those things. I don't know. We're gonna check out the hunting range though. Obviously you can play older version. Oh, for like the ports. Right. Man, there's gotta be some older releases for this thing somewhere. I mean, obviously it's on Super Nintendo, and I think they released it on PlayStation as well, didn't they? Like the PS1, or no? Okay, I'm just like running against the wall here. I did not expect to be able to go all this way. I wanna fight this frog kid. Where'd he go? Why is it raining? Wait, what? What's happening? The music changed too. What's actually happening? The music could imply that Donkey Kong is close. Oh, Donkey Kong wandered off, and now here we are. Wait, what? Does this game's environment changes? Are you kidding me? This game keeps doing stuff that I'm not expecting it to do. You're made in 1995. You're not allowed to do that. There are 3 of them. What? Prehistoric frog. Okay, wait, these things are really sad. They only do 1 damage, and they die in 1 hit. Oh God. What is this music? Why is this the battle music? I feel bad. Their tongues, the way that like the sprites are designed, their tongues look like little ties. Why do we get fangs and horns from frogs? We got feathers too? All the stuff that we needed? All the stuff that those guys wanted, we got from the frogs? That's so weird. What? This game trips me out, dude. Donkey Kong did the rain dance because we got too close. Screams in Donkey Kong. Dude, we got these chicken fingers, right? We had this sriracha honey sauce that we've been putting on it. Oh, man, it's good. It's also a lot spicier than I thought it would be. So, aside from getting rid of the frogs, what is the purpose of this rain? Okay. I like that the music changes with the weather too. So, I know all you Undertale fans are gonna get mad at me for this, but I feel like I need to exterminate all of the frogs. What is that? What is that non-frog looking thing? Let's go get it. What the hell is that? What? Okay, different enemies come out when it rains. I'm gonna beat you up. What is this thing? A new. It has 1200 HP. That thing is beefy. Oh my God. This thing might kill me. Ow! it drops you to 1 HP with each attack. He's dead. My boy is, oh, wait a minute. That did 0 damage. How do you feel about lightning? Dude, this guy ain't messing around. We gotta defeat this blueberry. Hey, don't hit Paul. There it is. Wait, no? Now. We've defeated him. That's a lot of TP from this blueberry. My boy learned Cleave. Legend learned Napalm. And Cyclone Sweep. Okay. And Fire Sword. Ooh. You strong. Here. Take. Obtained 3 petals, 3 fangs, 3 horns, and 3 feathers. Again, all the things that we needed. What? What the heck? You're very strong. Take this too. Obtained 3rd eye. Oh, what? What? This thing doubles our evasion. What, I'm gonna turn Paul into a very nimble robot. I can't wait for Paul to dodge everything. Okay, I feel like we've got all the things that we need, but just for fun. Wait, why can't I fight that thing? What? Was I too close to the rain? Like, was it too close to the time for the rain to kick in? We'll come back. I think there's a way we could go over here, right? Oh, no. Okay, rain is over. I'm going back. I must defeat this. He sensed the rain. Alright, I want to try out, what's this other thing we got? We got Fire Sword, Cyclone Sweep. Spin my boy through enemies. You don't have to tell me twice. My boy, calm down. What the? Oh, that did so much damage. Those were ion clouds? We got petals and feathers from them. What if those things like cause the rain? Hold on, we're gonna go back down. We're gonna go back around. Oh, little frog kid. Strike foe with an enchanted blade. All right, how much is this gonna do to this poor little frog? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, that was my old area code. It did Albuquerque amounts of damage. I feel really bad for these frogs. Anybody else feel bad for these frogs? These frogs could one day become Chris. Jin feels bad for them. I mean, where do frogs get off being so stinking cute? Like, what's their problem? Cyclone goes whoosh on frogs. It's too much. Too much whoosh. Too much frog death. All I know, and I don't know much, but all I know is that after this excursion, we're gonna go back with so many feathers, horns, fangs, and what the hell else? Jet bike keys. Just kidding. Pedals. That those villagers are going to have to accept us. They're gonna have to trade with us. Wait a second, I was able to... This whole time, I could have just gone over here. Okay. All right. It's going down over this way. Nothing, it's a dead end. Really? But I really want to go up. Hello? Hello? Can I cross? Frog kid. What are these noises that they make? Wish I had a Paul who could swing me through the air. You just gotta build your own. Get, on Amazon, they might sell one of those build your own Paul kits. Just pick one of those up. That was weird, the camera was like off center for a second. Okay, I guess that's it. I guess that's all that's here. We've sort of wiped out everything that's here. You know? I don't know that there's any more wildlife. Oh, I was wrong. You know what to do, Paul. You know, it should be illegal to hunt these frogs. Like, we're leveling up off of these frogs. They give a decent amount of experience. They give half as much as that big blueberry gave us. That seems wrong. All right, now that I've committed frog genocide, I need you folks to accept me. Accept me as one of your own. You still think I don't have good stuff? What else do I need? Go hunt hunting range, get petal, fang, horn, feather. When rain, rare monster come out. Rare one, good hunt. I did that. I did all of that. You bring things to trade for new things. Okay. Do I need to sell these things to them? They're key items. Also, how come I can sell these things to this guy? Why does this guy have so much gold? From 65 million BC. I must have to maybe like find the chief somewhere else? Perhaps, perchance. Anything here? Can I go up on this watchtower? Nope, it's nothing. You know what I miss here at the meeting grounds? Right. Y'all talking to me about the Laruba clan. Do I need to find the Laruba clan? And maybe they can help me out? What if I became the new chief? I'm pretty strong. I already went to the top of the Mystic Mountain. I think we went there too early because nothing happened. I was like, these people talk like cavemen, and then I realized that they were cavemen. Yep. Honest to goodness caveman hero. There's a reason for the Unga Bunga. All right. Hey. Don't talk about my skin. I'm not reading these messages out because they're saying the same things that they already said when we talked to him the first time. I love it when they give us happy water. It's a lot better than that fermented bread water. I'll tell you what. Okay, so we can go into the forest maze. I think that's the only other area, aside from where we came from. There's a temple. Wait a second, the Mystic Mountain is where we climbed up to the top of, right? Hold on, let me come up here. Or is that where we left from? No, I think that's where we left from. We climbed to the top of this mountain. That's right, because they had these freaking scary monkey guys. We didn't find no Laruba clan, though. I'm gonna try to go higher up on the Mystic Mountain. Maybe there's something there. Let's save. Donkey Kong with wings. He's the one playing the jungle beat from next door. Every time he walks up, the rain comes. When he walks back down, the rain goes away. Maybe not. They are fire resistant. That tooltip sounded so aggressive for napalm. Bomb enemies within a circle. Hey, dactyls. So, okay. Does anybody else see this way too? It doesn't look like this on stream so much as it does on my monitor. But I thought that these were dinosaurs with long necks that went up that had no heads for some reason. And I was like, what's going on with these guys? But now I see that they're looking down. They're looking at the ground. But you too, Jenny? Yeah, because I was like, where's the rest of you? Every time I came up to these guys. Like, you look like you could be big boys, but you look like you got the short end of the stick upon birth. You did too, Karma? It's freaking wild, dude. Oh, so interesting on the ground. Bugs, probably. Oh, man. That one dactyl's like, stay out of my water. It's my water now. I want the water. I'm gonna hit him with lightning, because that apparently stuns him. We're gonna find out. Oh. It just kills them. These are sprinters too. These aren't dactyls. I was mistaken. You guys are a lot harder to defeat than the frogs, but you give me way less experience. What's up with that? What if I hit these guys? Are these guys dinosaurs too? Do they count? These Kilwalas? I think to this day I thought that. Like many brontosauruses with small heads. You did? Oh man, I'm so glad it wasn't just me. I didn't expect it to be so many of y'all though. That's hilarious. Cause see, last time we streamed this, I was feeling silly when we started fighting them. And I realized that the type of dinosaur that they were. Because when I look at them coming down here, I was like, it still looks like they're just missing their heads. Yay! Oh my god. I wish there was like a combo tech with the lightning ability. These things are gonna put the hurt on us. They do got the thick skin. Oh, but we have napalm now. Oh my goodness. Napalm is the way to secure victory right here. Ah, geez. Okay. So when we started in this land, like when we teleported here, it spat us out around here, I think. And then we went down and left. So let's go up. There's a gate. Jump down. Oh, you just jump into the gate. Oh, that's what this is? Okay, so should we just go, we just jump down now? This should take us back to like the hub area. Okay, I've done a thing. What say you, old man? Nothing new. Okay. Go to the Protodome? No. Go to Truce Canyon 600 AD. 600 AD is where we left the the Queen Lean. Go to Medina Village 1000 AD. No. What is this one again? Lean Square 1000 AD. Okay, so both of these are 1000 AD. This is 65 million BC. Why does it do that? Sometimes it just like won't let you select it. All right. Where to go? I thought this was the way we needed to go, was back to 65 million BC. Unless I'm missing something there. I don't know that we're supposed to stay there. Maybe I just need to hit the hunting grounds one more time. Maybe there's like a certain amount of each of those items that I need. Like over 10 or something like that, you know? Well, but I have that. So what is it then? I'm missing something. What? You're kidding. y'all can't just do that. You can't do that. Oh. Okay. That worked out nicely. They can and they did. That's illegal. They need to go to jail. Silent Night, what's up, buddy? How are you tonight? Welcome back to the fence. Nah, we're gonna leave the headless brontosaurus alone. But think of all the experience you'll get. I mean, you're right, I will. I will. I just really feel like I'm missing something here. You know? I must be. The only other thing we can do is go down into that forest maze, and I'm about to do that. I'm about to do that. I'm doing pretty good, Knight. Thanks for asking. Glad to hear you're doing well too. I did hydrate. I did. I promise. Okay. I need to with all this freaking spicy chicken I'm eating over here. You know? We're gonna have so many of these things. Yeah, it's weird. Someone made you put all that hot sauce on the chicken. I know. That person should be stopped. I'm pretty sure they have it out for me. All right, I need it to rain again. So I want to fight that blueberry one more time. Maybe I can't though. Like maybe it only comes out once. Since it like gives you a really powerful accessory and all. Don't Shrek at me. Don't Shrek at me. I think that one's my favorite. Hey. Ah! Oh, dude, that's so strong. I love his like little pursed lips. Like, what the heck? Stop wounding me. That should finish him though. Okay. Lots of experience again. We're so strong. Sweet. Okay, nope, it's just more of that stuff. I think I need to go to the forest maze. If we can't get anything there. Oh, right, I forgot to heal. Oh God, my boy! Oh no! Where'd that frog kid go? I know he was over here. Oh, they're gone. You know what? I'm not convinced this is where I need to be. I'm gonna go drink some more funny water. And I'm going into the maze. Not here. Here? Here. Okay. Into the maze we go. Oh, God, we're gonna get lost here, aren't we? Or not. But maybe nothing is gonna happen here because we can't do diddly. Okay. Nope, now I'm just confused. I think that there must be something we have to do in another time period. Even though this guy should be letting me trade stuff now. Don't immortalize my boy dying to shrubs. That's not also, they are ion clouds, okay? They're much more powerful than shrubs. Yeah, I can't do nothing there. Oh, you are here too early. Am I? Okay, I'm leaving then. And with that, I am leaving. Oh God, oh no. We did this again. Everything get close to me so that I can, oh my God, Jazzpoo! Jazzpoo! Did it just get a lot smoother in here? Jazzpoo raid, yo, what is going on? Jotato Chip, Digifinity, Bizarre Live, how are you guys doing? Ah! I gotta move over here. Wait, over here. What's going on? Welcome to the fence, you guys. Thank you so much for checking us out. Yo, can we get a shout out for Jazzpoo, please? Oh my God. Digifinity with the follow. Jotato Chip with the follow. Thank you so much. Get some welcome commands out for them.
Like that.
Y'all just became one among the fence. You are playing Resident Evil Village.
Wait, let's do it again. You like that?
That's a cool stinger, though. Is that a cat ghost? Yo, I like the cat ghost. That's really cool. Dude, Jazzpoo, welcome. Oh, it's been a while, but welcome back to the fence. Everybody, if you are not following Jazzpoo, you already got a little bit of a snippet of what they're all about. Go drop them some love. Let's see what Frosty says. Jazzpoo is like totally the Squeak Master. They're all about that gameplay life, especially with cute 90s anime babes. It's like, help, I can't hold this many. So relatable, right? I know, we've all been there. We've all been there. They've been on a Fields of Mystery kick, but it seems like they've been there before. Time to summon some more anime magic, Squeak Master. Oh, you're playing Fields of Mystery. I saw that in early access and I really wanted to check it out. It looked like such a cool, cozy game with like a lot of great quality of life features. How are you liking that? Mex Kirby, thank you so much for the follow. Give me some welcome commands out for all these beautiful new followers. Mex Kirby, you just became one among the fence. I appreciate the love and the support. Jazz, it's awesome, man. I'm so glad you're enjoying the game. How was your stream today? How are you doing today? Raiders, a little bit about myself. My name is Fence, I'm the Fence Child. In this place, you're encouraged to share your story and be a part of ours. I am a variety streamer like so many on Twitch. However, we use video games to facilitate conversations about emotional well-being, mental health, mental illness, and various things that may afflict us or other us in our life. I found that video games can be very healing, a very connecting medium, to not just enjoy some downtime and relaxation, but also to make friends, to learn about ourselves, and to grow as people. I think that video games are really awesome for helping us to grow as people. So if that's their sort of thing, stick around. We play a lot of RPGs and story-driven games to help facilitate conversation, and to just have a silly goose time. We're playing Chrono Trigger right now. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. We've played Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and Remake here. Played a little bit of Final Fantasy 16 on here. We've also played Persona 3 Reload, Metaphor ReFantazio, and many other RPGs and adventure games too, like Life is Strange. And yeah, if you like that sort of thing, feel free to hang out here with us. I'm so glad that you guys came in. Jaspoo, thank you so much for bringing your community by. I hope that you guys have been having a good day today. Said it was awesome. I'm psyched to get back into streaming after being on hiatus for like a decade. Yeah, I thought that you had been like away for a while for reasons that I didn't know about. But dang, man, for that long. I don't think I realized that, because I remember, Jaspoo, I remember from like my first 2 years, I think, of streaming, it was when we connected. And gosh, man, you're just putting it in perspective right now. It's been a long time. We've been on this platform a long time, man. Holy smokes. It's so wild. I'm so glad that you came back now. What kind of stuff are you like looking to get into now? I see that you're playing Fields of Mystria. Are you going to be playing like a lot more cozy games? Or are you still like just doing a variety of things, or you know, what's your vibe nowadays? Life, you know, but it's been fun to be back. I get it. Dude, streaming is demanding, right? There's a lot of stuff that goes into it, whether it's the preparation of your content, whether it's the management of it afterwards, the promotion of it on socials, like there's a lot of stuff that goes in, and then community management on top of it, you know? I get it. When life picks up, it's kind of hard to balance that. So I totally understand. I took a few years long break as well, a couple years ago actually. And over this last year is actually just when we really came back in force as well. It was like last June, I think, that I really started picking it back up. So I'm so glad that you're back, Jazz. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, you used to support me all the time back in the day. Can't forget that. I'm so glad you're back, Jazz. We'll definitely be stopping by. When are you streaming nowadays? Like what times? Digifinity, you had some Indian food earlier? Oh my gosh. Oh, I love Indian food. Jotato Chip, I love your emotes. They're so cute. See, I like good variety. I like story games. I'm super into Baldur's Gate 3 right now. That's so cool. Yes, I love Baldur's Gate. I'm hoping to maybe stream some of the Dragon Age games since I've been getting into that franchise. The Dragon Age games are deep, man. They're really cool. I loved Dragon Age Inquisition. I haven't played the new Dragon Age yet. And I played a little bit of Dragon Age 2, so I can't say that I've played a lot of Dragon Age. I guess Inquisition is like my main one that I played a lot of, but I really enjoyed that game. That's cool. Are you gonna like start from the beginning and go through the franchise, or kind of how are you doing that? Baldur's Gate 3 though, man, we're playing that a little bit later this week. I'm pretty excited about it. That game is so fun. It's insane how much wacky stuff you can do in that game. What kind of flavor is a Jotato chip? Oh, that's a good question. I'm re-hungry. We've been talking about food like all day today, guys. You can never really get away from the topic. Only played Dragon Age Veilguard and some of Dragon Age Origins. Excited to play Inquisition, but I want to get through the rest first. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I feel like if you played Veilguard first, you said? So, I mean, there are some like twists within Inquisition that you're gonna kind of know about already, I think, based on what I've heard about the game. But that aside, I mean, Inquisition, it just played so well. It was just a fun game to play. So when you get to it, I hope that you really enjoy it. It's freaking massive too. I think that was the first game that I had put over 100 hours into on one playthrough and still didn't do all the stuff that there was to do. Like there was a whole region of the map I didn't even explore. And I was like, wow, dude, this game is gigantic. Of course, now we have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which arguably might be the largest video game I've ever played. That game is there's so much in that game. But Inquisition's pretty big too. And it was really fun the whole way through. Like I don't remember feeling bored by that game at all. Yeah. And I mean, you know what? It sounds like you're pretty cool with it too. Not everybody's as sensitive to spoilers as others. I think I've become less sensitive to spoilers over the years compared to how I used to be. Like I used to get really like, oh man, I wish I didn't know that. I still prefer, I wish people would not spoil things because I don't like it, but I'm more tolerant of it now. I have good luck too with being able to avoid most of them though. So I don't know what that's about, but I'll take it. I didn't finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth until like, what was it, chat? Was it like 2 months ago? 1 month ago? And I avoided all spoilers for it. And that game's community is dumb about how they just talk about every little detail under the sun on social media all the time. And they don't even give it like a month grace period. And so I don't know how I avoided it for that long, but I managed to. I played the demo for Rebirth and it looked good. I want to play Final Fantasy 16 on stream at some point too. So you say on stream, did you already play it like on your own or have you not played it at all yet? That game is so cool. I mean, I love Final Fantasy as a franchise. But I don't think that I ever played a Final Fantasy that had as many just jaw-dropping moments as Final Fantasy 16's narrative did throughout. There was so much stuff that happened that I was just all, oh, I get so hyped about. Obviously, all of the, what do you call them? I'm already forgetting the name of the summons in that game. Why is this happening to me? I was so invested in that game, dude. The icons. All the icon battles are like insanity. They're so cool. I think we need to go back to 600 AD. I think we need to figure out what happened to Chris. Oh, let's try to go back here. But like that game was so hype, man. I'm normally really sensitive to spoilers, said Jazz, but for Dragon Age, I didn't mind so much since I wasn't very invested in the series either. That makes sense. That makes more sense than what I was saying. And I get that too, because it's like, oh yeah, I haven't really like have grown any attachment to some of the characters yet or anything like that. So it's kind of just like, I'm just gonna check it out fresh. Wherever I start is where I start. I think like that game's universe is so big too that I mean, there's just so many details that could get lost. So you can still like play the self-contained story in any one of them, and wherever you start will probably be fine with the overarching narrative. Like you'll still enjoy it even if you're going like backwards. At least I found that like when I went back to play a little bit of 2, like I didn't feel like I was ruined for having played Inquisition first or anything like that. All right, let's go. Let's go to the castle. Maybe somebody there has some information for us. No, I haven't played it yet. I own the game, but haven't played it. I was letting my brother keep the PS5 for a while as he was getting through it, but now it's back in my possession. Yes. Yes. Well, then that's a cool game to share on stream because, I mean, you are the type to get into like the story beats and their narrative of a game. And if you like real anime hype too, this game is gonna get some really powerful reactions from you. So that's exciting. I look forward to the clips that come out of that. I like ARPG games as well, like the Tales of series, so it was definitely up my alley. Dude, did you play Tales of Arise? I hadn't played Tales of since, well, Tales of Legendio was the last one I played all the way through. There was one, not Zestiria, what was the one, the first one that came out on PS4? Tales of, maybe I have it, hold on. What was it? Oh, no, I think it was Tales of Zestiria. Or Vesperia. Yeah, well, it was one of those. Anyway, I played that one. I remember the first level being like, you're in some sort of like sky ruins or something like that. And then I was like, I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it for some reason, so I never played through it. But Tales of Arise, I remember when I got that, I was like, this game is so cool. I had such a good time with that game. And that's a big game too. Definitely started Chrono Trigger, but haven't gotten far. Digifinity, about how many hours did you play? I don't feel like I'm too deep into it, but maybe I am. I don't know, somebody told me that this game is like 24 to 26 hours if you're playing straight through. So maybe I'm further along than I thought, but I feel like I'm still pretty early. Maybe less than an hour, okay. Isn't it wild how it just kind of like the game starts and it sort of just tells you, okay, go. You can just go in any direction. And I was not expecting that from this game. Yeah, this is my first time through, as Faintest of Hearts was saying. And I'm very, very much enjoying it. This game is full of surprises for something from 1995. I'm like really impressed with it. But also, it's so much wackier than I expected it to be before I started playing it. I like a lot of older Tales games, says Jazz, but I haven't played many of the ones that came out in the 2010s. Yeah, those are the ones that I missed most of too. They had a couple that had like sequels to each other and stuff, and I didn't touch any of those. It's been a while. But I feel like Arise was like such a turning point for the franchise. Like they did a lot of new stuff with that one. And I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it at first glance. But as soon as I started playing it, I was like, damn, this is really good. They did a good job shaking up the formula. And like Tales of Symphonia was like my favorite Tales of for the longest time. But I think Arise might be my favorite now. Dragon Age Origins so contained inside Ferelden, it almost has no bearing on Veilguard, period. But knowing what happens in the game gives a lot of cool flavor as far as lore goes. Yeah, I feel like it's like that, kind of like with like any of the games that are set within the Dungeons and Dragons universe. You know, like the Baldur's Gate games and like the Dark Alliance spin-offs, or things like I think the Heroes of Might and Magic and like the Might and Magic franchise in general was set in that same kind of world too. Like it's neat to know some of the other things that might connect to like pieces of lore, but ultimately you could still enjoy the games on their own without knowing anything else about them. You did play Tales of Arise, that's so cool. I also don't have the DLC yet. Jazz, high five me. We're in the same boat. There's some endgame stuff that I still didn't do on that either. Like there was that dungeon that I forget the name of the zone right now, but it's like one of the forest zones that's near like the farm, where there's like a dungeon within a tree, like a great tree. And I didn't go down into that because I discovered it before I went and did the end game. And I was like, oh, I'll go back there. But then when I finished the game, I was like, you know what? I'm satisfied with the amount of time I put into this right now. I think I'm done. And I just never picked it back up. So I'm still missing out on that as well as the DLC. Arise, Hearts, and one other are the only ones I haven't played yet. Really? So you're a big Tales of fan then, Silent Knight? That's cool. Do you have a favorite? It's kind of nice to just be dropped into a game. Yeah, right? Something kind of comfy about it. I think it's because it's like you don't have to get invested in it yourself. You can just kind of see what's going on with it. It's nice. As far as older JRPGs go, I'm partway through a playthrough of Final Fantasy V. I feel like people don't talk about it very often, but it's so good. Man, I've never played 5. And so for Christmas, I got the Pixel Remaster collection with 1 through 6. So I'm really looking forward to going through the older games because I've only played the majority of 6 and 1. I played all of 1, but I haven't played 3 through 5. So I played a little bit of 2, but I didn't finish 2. Because the 2 is the one with Furion, right? I did play a little bit of that one. But like Onion Knight forward, I didn't play that until 6. So there's a whole lot of Final Fantasy history there that I'm looking forward to diving into, and just seeing the series evolve, installment after installment. It seems like a fun pastime, you know. All right, let's see what's going on with these soldiers. Halt! Who goes there? It is I, my boy.
Oh, it's you again.
It is. I'm a good boy, and this is my good boy entourage. We're here to see your royalty.
Lord, my boy! The great hero has appeared from the very pages of legend. He arrived not long ago, and then left to meet the king.
The hero of legend?
His Majesty is recuperating in bed.
I'm going to bug him. Hey. 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 This isn't the way to His Majesty's bedchambers. This guy did not give me any directions. Wait, can I... Is it out here that I get to them? Breath of the Wild was great in that way because everyone has a different experience playing it. Man, that is such a cool game. Yeah, with how open it is, you're right. Like, and you could just choose to go and do anything in any order. It's a really fun game to watch people play because of that. What a great game. You know, I never finished Breath of the Wild, even though I played it for like 60 hours. I just didn't finish it. And I haven't picked up Tears of the Kingdom because of that, even though it looks so good. Did I tell everybody to follow Jazzpoo yet? If I didn't, go follow Jazzpoo. Look at what you're seeing in the chat. That's all you need to know. All right, but you do need to go and check out her content. She's an excellent streamer, been around for a long time, and seen a lot of different things happen on this platform. It's so cool that you're back, man. Thanks for hanging with us tonight, too. It's been such a nice treat getting to catch up with you and chat about our favorite video games. There's not a lot of people I get to catch up with from, like, the early days of doing this, by the way. A lot of people either moved on to other platforms, stopped doing it entirely, or, you know, we just kind of fell apart for one reason or another. Like, our content went in different directions, so we didn't really, like, link up as much, and now we don't really chat. So this is awesome. Did I miss your response earlier, by the way, Jazz? What's your current streaming schedule? I would like to come in and check out your stuff and maybe even drop a raid if our schedules line up to return the favor, but just a vibe, you know? I used to like spending time in your chat. Ads in 9. Thanks for the heads up. Wait, I just got back? No more jungle? We left the jungle. We left Donkey Kong behind, dude. We've gone way forward in time now. We're in 600 AD now. Trying to stream on Mondays and Wednesdays at around 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So around that time. Cool. That's awesome. No, not Donkey Kong. He's fine. He's just trapped in his own time period. You know? Okay, Mondays and Wednesdays at 2 p.m. So that's going to be like 4 p.m. my time. I don't know if I ever got to tell you this, Jazz, but I moved. I'm not in Albuquerque anymore. I live in Pennsylvania now. Isn't that wild? Yeah. Yeah, I moved in 2019. Thank you. It is congrats worthy. I came out here, I met my wife, and you know, I was in a point of transition and kind of trying to figure out, like, you know, do we want her to come out to New Mexico? Do I want to go out to Pennsylvania? And, you know, we talked about it and everything, and I ended up, you know, making the decision to move out here, and it's been the best, man. I'm like, everything's changed for the better in a lot of ways. I'm pretty happy out here, man. I did get out of the land of entrapment. It's so funny, like, everybody feels like they need to get out when they've been living there for a really, really long time. I don't know what it is about that place that does make you just feel like you kind of get stuck there, even if you think about going other places, you know? I remember feeling that way a lot. Yo, Hero, did you just drop some gifted sub, dude? Oh my God, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Jazz, enjoy the sub. That means that next time we're on an ad break, you don't have to sit through ads. Although I will still be taking a break so that people who don't subscribe, you don't have to worry about missing nothing. But yeah, enjoy the emotes. I can't remember if you joined our Discord server years ago, but if you did, you got access to the sub-only Discord channel in there. Oh my God. Why am I just brain farting today? Forgive me, I'm kind of scatterbrained today. Emotes, channel, and Discord. That was a third thing. I can't remember right now because my brain's not working. But thanks again, Hero, stop! Hero, stop! Hero, stop! Dude! Oh my God! Hero! That's 10 gifted subs! What the flux? Oh my God! Dude, thank you so much! Holy crap, dude! Oh my God! Oh! I freaking love you, dude. Thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Jotato Chip, Mex Kirby, Digifinity, Prince, Fair Prince Darian, Lana X Bug, Twitidin, Zialia, Lackey X, Silent Knight, and Rodka. Enjoy the free month of sub courtesy of Hero of Time, man. What a freaking legend, dude. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the hell out of you. That is what's up. Look at all these new eggs. Look at all these new eggs. Yeah. Thanks for the bits, Jin. That means we're on a hype train, dude. Let's go. Let's go. How long can we keep the hype train going, man? Level 4 hype train, dude. Can we break 5? We'll find out in the next 5 minutes. We want to keep that hype train going. Drop subs, drop bits. I think, do donations contribute to that too? I can't remember. See if we can get to level 5, guys. Dude, thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate your support. Holy crap. Yeah, the Moogle emotes, we got those at the end of last year for an event that we were doing. They're so cute, dude. I want some more of them. New eggs in this economy? What are you, rich? That's like the running joke right now because eggs are so expensive. Ah, you got your tax return of $2,000. I'll have 4 eggs in my omelet, please. Did you hydrate? I don't know. I'm gonna do it now. Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, new folks that are here, if you have... Wait! I'm trying to explain something. Okay, I have to do squat. Hold on. I'll tell you after squats. We need our squat vibes. Where are my squat vibes at? Oh, go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I found it. All right. Are you guys ready? I gotta do 20 squats thanks to Hero. If you're feeling brave, you could do them with me. Okay? You could do them with me. Let me make sure everything is up. Ah! You're gonna try to plank for that long because your legs hurt. Mm-hmm. I can't say nothing. She runs every day. She did a big run today. Oh look, you can see my chicken fingers. I forgot about them. I should probably finish those. All right. It's squats time, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ah! Okay. I might have done an extra one. I don't know. I lost count. Jeez. Thanks, Hero. I appreciate the squats, man. I'm tired, though. Dude, did I tell you guys that I had a squat competition with my wife a couple weekends ago, which she totally kicked my butt at, by the way. I was like, I'll do 50. I'll do as many as 50. And if she beats me after, like, from that point, I'll just stop because there's no way. I barely made it to 50. And then my legs were on fire for days. For days, dude, they hurt so bad. And I'm in a band and I had a show like the following Tuesday and we did this on a Saturday. And I was like, not even thinking about that. Oh, dude, it was crushing. It was so brutal. Yo. We gotta look at that emote, dude. How appropriate. Now you can use this emote to rock out at the beginning of all our streams when I play some original music before the show starts. Oh. Thanks, Jazz. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to catch my breath here for like the next 10 minutes because this is always what happens to me. I see that Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora pick in the back. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, let's see. So, let me come over here. It's actually, let me get a zoom on it. It's the collector's edition case for Kingdom Hearts 3. How grainy does this get when we zoom all the way in? You know, that's not bad, actually. That's not bad. You got the Sora amiibo? Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so awesome. Man, I really wanted the Sora amiibo. They sold out so fast. Yeah, we got the Kingdom Hearts 3 collectors. This was from the pre-order of Final Fantasy X and X-2 remaster on the PS3. And I had to get the steelbook for Ni no Kuni when it came out because, dude, that game, I was so excited for that game. What a cool game. I never played Ni no Kuni 2, sadly. But I had to get this for the first one. I couldn't believe I just randomly found it. You found it on a shelf at GameStop, Jazz? No way. No way. Dude, okay, so Albuquerque actually has, like, such cool stuff in the gaming department. Like, I don't know what it is about that city, but there's, like, so many different collector stores and game shops, whether it's local or, like, franchised. And for some reason, like, if you just happen to go on the right day, like, you can find literal gold in some of these stores. Last time I was in Albs, I stopped at Gamers Anonymous and found a Japanese copy of Final Fantasy VII. Look, here it is. Ah! It's right there. And I was like, well, hell yeah, I have to pick that up. And it was like, I don't know, 30 bucks, 40 bucks, something like that. This is great, man. Okay, we gotta stop the squats music. It's like, it's so hype and I'm so winded. Ah! Stop it! I said pause. All right. Sick nobody statue. Thanks. I think this is just like a cheap little guy. Looks a lot cooler from far away, but I really like it with the display. There's also a hidden Mickey, like cheapo Mickey Mouse back there too. You can only see his keyblade. Yeah. 'Tis a dusk. What other stuff do we got? We got so okay, from that same pre-order of the Kingdom Hearts 3 that had like the cool box art, we got these Toy Story forms for Sora, Donald, and Goofy. So I got Sora down there. Right next to him is this Kingdom Hearts acrylic stand that I got from my friend Mimu. And then let's see. Oh, there's this one. Okay. Sorry, my floor's a little bit of a mess. My Twitch pillows down there. This plate, it's a ceramic art plate. When I first moved out to Pennsylvania, Jen, Faintest of Hearts, and I went to the mall, and this mall had like, it was kind of a rundown mall. It's still around, but like shops open and close all the time in that mall. And one of the shops that was open at the time was this really cool like video game and anime art store. And they just made all sorts of stuff. We got ads that just started. I'm so sorry to anybody who had not received a sub just earlier today. If you're sitting through ads right now, I'm not going to start the game back up till ads are done, but I'll keep talking about this. But that plate was in that shop, and there's a bunch of other cool stuff too. But when I saw this, I was like, oh, I have to get this. I'm a huge Birth by Sleep fan. I really, really like the BBS trio, and I thought that this was just really neat. that they put it on this like plate. It looks so cool. Let's see. I don't know. What other stuff do I have? I didn't realize that now whenever we start to sit down and like talk about it and take a look at everything, I kind of realize how many different like collectible things we've got. I got some that, you know, I'm not as like resonated with as before. What cat? What? What are you saying to me? Why did Jen just scream cat at me? Hey. Wait. On the floor? Oh, wait. Over here?
Bro has trinkets and doodads but does not have CFC.
What? Luna. And you're right, Elgoom. Hold on. Just put my cat in here. All right, let's get my cat. Hold on. Luna, come here. Hey. I think Jen's playing with her under the door. I want to try get a good angle on her. I don't even know if I can. Because the way the camera's lined up. This is Luna. She's she's so cute. How old is she now, Jen? She's about 10 months, 11 months? Luna, look, everybody's saying hi. She is a silly baby. She's the silliest baby. Yeah. You want to come here? Come here. She's just... I think Jen just threw a treat at her. Yeah. Luna. Come here. I don't have a treat, but... She really thought for a second that I might have something, and I did not. She's back to the door. Oh, I love void kitties too. They're my favorite. I never had a void kitty since I'm allergic, but I had a void puppy once. You had a void puppy? Oh, void puppies are also really cute. The preciousest. I love it. I love it. The void puppies are precious. She is guarding me. What is that? What is that, Luna? Her bird toy on a spring. Lana X Bug, thank you so much for the follow, love. Oh my goodness. I appreciate you so much. You just became one among the fence. Can we get some welcome commands out there for Lana Bug, please? Exclamation point welcome if you're newer. Show some love to Lana. Bring her over to our side of the fence where the grass is a little greener now. Thanks to them. Cat! Cat! The void puppy was a Cocker Spaniel. It was impossible to find out where his eyes were sometimes. Oh my God, that's so funny. Dude, we got, so like Luna will play in the bedroom when we're sitting in the living room, like just playing games and stuff. And she likes to jump up and off the bed whenever she gets the zoomies. And so we'll throw some toys on the bed for her. And we got this one that's like battery powered. It's a ball and it rolls around. So we'll like make like a little like makeshift cage for it out of pillows and put it up there on the bed. And she'll just go back and forth playing with it for a little while. But when she gets like tired, it's really funny because like at nighttime, she'll usually do this. And then she'll just sit on the bed and look at us. And you just see like the shine of her eyes, and that's it. When you look at a glance, just two little shiny orbs, and you're like, what the heck? Oh, that's my cat. And she'll do the same thing from under the bed, which is always really funny too. Oh, she got it. She got it. Yeah, Lana, that would be Hero of Time.
Yoo-hoo!
He dropped the sub bomb earlier. What a guy. Cat toy. Cat toy. Yo, Ghosty, welcome back. How are you doing? We're watching Luna right now. This is what we're doing. Hold on, wait a second. No, yeah. Sorry, I was like thinking out loud. She's really soft. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna see if I can pick her up. Hold on, stop playing with her for a second, Jen. She's now gonna be like, wait, where's my toy? Wait, hold on. Where'd it go? This is Luna. She is not going to be very patient with me because stop tracking me for just a second, camera. Because she is excited. But I wanted to show you how fluffy she is because she's got like when I first got her, we thought she was a short hair, but she's actually a medium. And you can really see it like in her tail. Let me see. Ugh. Like her tail is just the fluffiest, dude. It's hard to see because I'm also wearing a black shirt, which is not helping. But she's had enough. She's like, I am not a trophy cat. But little does she know that she is a trophy cat. She doesn't know how badly the people want to just see her. There's the toy again. Oh, dude, she's so funny. Ghosty, you're sick again? Oh my gosh. Wait, what are you sick with this time? I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. She just wants to play all the time because she's a kitten. You know? Yeah. Yeah, she's got the shiniest coat. She's pretty well groomed. And we because she has longer fur, we do end up giving her baths from time to time. Because you know, even cats have longer fur, they have like long fur problems too. So we gotta help her out with cleaning and stuff every once in a while. But she's got a beautiful coat. She's in good health. We picked her up at a shelter. Or actually, we picked her up at the Humane Society, and I was surprised. She was in like the overflow kennels, and so like people that were coming in day to day, they couldn't see her because she wasn't out in like the main ones. And we looked on the website, and that's when we found her, and we're like, oh, we should check her out because she was kind of like she looked like the type of cat that we were looking for. But you know how it is when like you're looking for a cat, they kind of choose you, right? So you want to like meet them, try to handle them a little bit, try to pet them a little bit, like however you're thinking you're going to want to interact with them. I always kind of want to be like, all right, how do you handle being held? How do you handle being pet? Like, do you feel like you want to spend time with me? Like, do you feel comfortable with me, or are you kind of like standoffish? And I know that like, you know, cats can grow attached to you over time, but I do think that it matters to sort of like do a vibe check with each other because you want them to feel as comfortable with you as you do with them. And so it was more than just like how she looked. But I went to the shelter and the Humane Society and asked if like I could see her because I seen her on the website, and they're like, oh yeah, she's still here. We'll bring her out. And they brought her out, and she's like, the person was like, just let me know whenever you're done visiting, and then we'll take her back. And I was like, okay. And I ended up staying there for like 20, 30 minutes. And at first I like opened the door to the kennel, or the little carrier, I mean. We were sitting like on this bench, and she didn't come out for the longest time, and I was just talking to her. I was like, you come out whenever, like you feel comfortable, or you can just stay there, we're just gonna hang out here for a minute. And talking to her a little bit, and eventually she kind of came out, and she like looked around when she came out of the carrier, and then like ran right up under my arm and just like squatted and just hung out like underneath my arm. And I was like, oh, and I was like, okay, cool. So I was like petting her, and then she was, was pretty happy with it. And I tried picking her up and set her on my lap, and she just hung out. And I was like, okay, great. Like this is good sign. She was so sweet, man. She was so sweet. And so I was like, okay, I told the folks there, I was like, I think I want to bring this one home. And so, the rest is history. She's been good. We've had her for about, 4 months now. I know, it was awesome, Digi. It was so cool. I fully expected her to not want to sit with me. It was very noisy. There's a lot of people around and stuff like that too. So I figured it'd be pretty stimulating for her, but now she was really good. And now she's comfy at home, and she's kind of like, I want to spend time with you whenever I want you to pay attention to me, but like, I don't want you to pick me up all the time. I don't want you to pet me all the time, but sometimes I really do. But she's just like so sweet. She has tons of energy. Why am I getting yelled at? Oh, Jazz, you're going to get dinner. Gonna grab dinner and decompress a bit, but I'll definitely be watching and chatting if my hands are free. It's been really nice to reconnect. Agreed. Likewise, Jazz. Get some good din. I hope that you enjoy your evening. It's just been awesome catching up with you again. Yeah, do that post-stream, Karen. Just relax, man. You've earned it. You've done a long stream today. I look forward to catching up with you again in the future. And I'll remember that you're streaming on Mondays and Wednesdays too, so I'll try and stop by if I have some time soon, so I can support you on your Dragon Age adventures, and maybe catch some Fields of Mystria, because I've been really interested in that game too. Thanks for bringing your folks in. It's been really cool connecting with your chat again too. It's awesome. We'll take good care of them tonight. Again, everybody, if you haven't followed her already, please go follow Jazzpoo. Show some love to a wonderful content creator, making some beautiful content over there. From my hometown, actually. I used to live in Albuquerque, and we met out there briefly, and it was really cool. We're both kind of just trying to check out the streaming thing. Like almost 10 years ago now, like she said. It's pretty cool that we've been able to stay connected all this time. All right. Where are my everythings? I think we're gonna play some more games. I got some more Chrono Trigger in me yet. I try to stick it out since I know Wild's gonna take over my life when it comes out, but I just couldn't stay outside anymore. Wait. I missed a message. I think I just have a slightly worse cold with a way worse headache, and I feel like puking at times. Oh man, that must be a really bad headache, Ghosty. So you got a cold again? Or is the cold just like prolonged from when you first got it? That's rough. Yo, Garrett, welcome back, man. I didn't realize that you had rejoined us. It's good to see you tonight, dude. You seem to be having some trouble sleeping tonight, man. I'm doing pretty good, but how are you doing? How are you feeling? You think it's a new cold? Dang, dude. Tell your immune system to give you a break. It should have been beefed up from the last cold. Why is it doing this to you? Well, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that you feel better soon, Ghosty. I also have to run said Jotato chip, but it's been super awesome being in your chat. Have a lovely rest of the stream. Jotato, thank you so much. I appreciate you. It was really nice to meet you and get to hang out for a little bit too. I hope you have a beautiful evening. I look forward to seeing y'all over in Jazz's chat soon. You have a great night. You can take Luna. Yeah, you can take Luna. She probably wants out of here soon. I fell asleep at 9:30, just have a tendency of not sleeping through. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Garrett, I used to have that problem a lot too, man. I would always wake up in the middle of the night and just couldn't get back to sleep. I think I've overcorrected now and I just don't go to sleep until like the next day. But then nothing wakes me up until I wake up. Okay. The commander has gone to Zenin Bridge. The wounded from the battle there are resting down below. Oh, okay. That's probably where we need to go next then, is Zenin Bridge. Let's rest though. Can we? Beg pardons, my lord, but the beds are all taken. Oh! Wait, is this new battle? They say the hero has come. Oh, there are new events that are unfolding now. Okay, we're in the right time. Come on now. Your king is wounded too, but he has not given up. Oh man. What happened? Even the commander himself has gone to the front lines to fight. Dude, okay. All right, things gonna start popping off, I think. The Fiend Lord has brought 3 fearsome generals onto the field of battle. The food supplies are being rationed on the front lines. There will soon be none left. Okay, a very different situation than the last time that we were here. The floor thief. Okay. Should we try to talk to Queen Lean again before we go? The master of the kitchens has his hands full, trying to get food to the front lines while making sure the king keeps up his strength. I'm gonna talk to the master of the kitchens. You need any help? Come on now, time is wasting. Oh, he's busy. He's just busy. Is this food fit for the king? You must help the king maintain his stamina. Oh boy, okay. All right. Back up the stairs we go. If I fall asleep, I sleep for a solid 9 hours. The problem is falling asleep. Yesterday, I found myself having my eyes closed for 2 hours and still was awake. Hero, dude. That was felt, man. That was so felt. Dude, that's me. That's me anytime I try to go to bed at like a reasonable hour. It's so frustrating, dude. And it feels like agonizing because time just seems to go so slow. It's not like you're drifting in and out or anything. You're just like stuck laying there. Every minute feels so long. I don't think that, you know, I'm not like the biggest fan of my current method, which is just to wait until I'm exhausted and then just go sleep. Because then I just pass right out, but because I end up staying up later than I would like to. But it's kind of the one thing that's really worked for me and my sanity year over year as an adult. But I would like to get better sleep. I recently went to my doctor and, hold on, let's see what this guy has to say. Queen Lean has been at His Majesty's bedside night and day. Which is where? Wait, is the king is sick? And that's where the Master of Kitchens was. Okay, let me just leave here. The Master of the Kitchens be my bro. He should be everyone's bro. I didn't know the king was sick. Did I miss him somewhere in the castle? I feel like yes. I think I know where to go though. Hold on, let me check. Let me check something else. I feel like I missed something. This is just one of the towers, right? Yeah. So that's not the right way. Dude, the field music is so good. dude, I don't know. I guess we can't go anywhere else here in the castle. Oh, we still can't open those chests. Okay. We'll come back out here. So, what was I saying? I went to my doctor recently, and they've been trying to prescribe me sleep medication for a while, and I've been... Oh! There are fiends so close by! And I'm like, I don't really like medication. Like, I have a hard time being comfortable taking it. And so I've refused for a lot of years. That's gonna be another fight. Yep. Oh! The enemy dropped the shelter. Oh, okay. Sweet. But like sometime last year, or maybe the year before, I tried taking a sleep medication, and it didn't really do it for me. It was also an anti-anxiety medication, and I just did not like the way it made me feel. It made me feel like really out of body, which was no good. And so I stopped taking that, and then just kind of like tried to work on it through therapy for the next like year. And then this most recent visit was like earlier this month, and I was like, I'm still really having a hard time with sleeping. I might be willing to try something else. So I'm trying another sleep medication now, and it works pretty good. I like asked for like the most minimal dose possible. But it's still like so strong, dude. Like I didn't realize how quickly it would kick in, and like I took it the first night that I took it, I was like, okay, I'll take it, I'll go brush my teeth, I'll, watch a 30-minute long show or whatever, then I'll go to bed. Like halfway through the show, I was like, all right, I gotta go to bed. And I tried to get up, and I was like, whoa. I was like, Jesus, like, I couldn't imagine taking a stronger dose than that. It felt like I was like buzzed or something, like I'd been drinking. I was like, dude, what the heck? Except much sleepier, It worked out well though. I just had to kind of adjust, like, okay, I need to take this right before I'm going to bed. Like as I'm going to bed, just be laying down already with it. And it's been helpful. I think it's doing okay. But I'm still wary of it. I'm always wary of medications. But we'll see. I'll try. I figured I'd try it for a month and see how it ends up working out. I'm not gonna mention what I'm taking, by the way, because I don't think that a live stream is the place to pick up influence on medications to take. You should talk to your doctor about that. I'll say that to everybody. Just talk to your doctors. Don't start taking stuff because somebody on the internet said you should, or is, whatever. I don't know. I'm just very wary about that kind of influence. But yeah, I'll let you guys know if it's working for me in the long run. I also don't like medications. We're on the same boat. Yeah, dude, it's just, I don't know. When I was a kid, I took a lot of them because, being diagnosed with bipolar and ADHD, there's just a lot of med management involved in that. And it was such a big goal of mine for years to get off of the meds. And what that meant was that like I had strong enough skills, like I had to develop strong enough coping mechanisms aside from medication where my doctors would feel comfortable with me not taking the meds anymore. So I worked really, really, really hard for years to get to that point. And once I got there and they were like, okay, like we'll try this out and see how it goes. And it worked out. I think that if I'm taking medications, it's hard for me not to feel like, oh, I've failed at taking care of myself. Like I'm not doing a good job. And I wasn't actually, like I didn't actually succeed at doing what I needed to do to take care of myself. That's why I have to take meds again. And it doesn't really matter like what the reason for the medication is, or what the medication is. I kind of always just have that like association with it. I know it's nonsense. I know that's not how it is. That's not what it means. But I think that's part of why I struggle with medication in general. That, and also it's kind of a pride thing. Like, I am pretty proud of the fact that I've been able to manage like my symptoms of bipolar for so much of my adulthood without medication. And I kind of don't want to like lose the skills that I have to employ to be able to do that, you know? I feel like I would have to use them less while taking medication. And I think I'm also just scared of being reliant on medication. There's a lot of things, actually. There's a lot of layers to this onion. So it's just, my point is, it's because of a lot of these things, it's hard for me to wrap my head around the idea of just taking meds to treat something. Aside from like, you know, antibiotics whenever you're really sick or something like that. You have that issue too, Mimu? Yeah, it's kind of hard, right? It just overcomplicates things sometimes. It's not that I hate medication. I just have pride to do it on my own, and well, pride isn't always good, but it's just there. We're similar in that regard, Hero, for sure. My psychiatrist gave me a sleep aid that's actually very low doses antidepressant. Yeah, it's funny, a lot of sleep aids end up doubling as other things. So it's pretty interesting. Like my first one that I tried was it for anxiety? I think it was actually for ADHD. Now that we're talking about it, it was supposed to help with like focus. No, that was a different one. I guess I've tried 2 medications in the last 2 years, aside from this sleep aid. Now that we're talking about it. Okay. No, sorry, I didn't mean to get that mixed up. But yeah, I was surprised to hear that it was also like, oh yeah, this is traditionally used for this, but it also works as a sleep aid. I was like, oh. But that's kind of how it was for, there was this mood stabilizer that I took as a kid, that was, like, they discovered that it had the ability to help with mood stabilization, but it was primarily used as an anticonvulsant, so to like prevent seizures and stuff like that, which I was like, oh, that's really interesting too. Pharmaceuticals and the science around it it's really weird, dude. I get worried about them causing other side effects or not really treating the issue and just being a band-aid. Me too. The side effects thing, that was the first aversion that I had to them, and I kind of got that through my mom, because my mom was always concerned about that when I was a kid, and rightly so. I think you should always be wary of, you know, what kinds of stuff that you're gonna be giving your kids whenever it comes to that stuff. I'm not saying that you shouldn't, how do I want to say this? Listen to your children, listen to your kids, folks. If and talk to your parents, if this applies to you, whichever one of this applies to for you. If you're dealing with something and you're underage, talk to your parents about it. Try to ask for help. If you're a parent, listen to your kids. Talk to their doctors, and, you know, open that line of communication. It's important to do your research when it comes to what you're going to agree to give to your kids medication-wise, you know, because it's a very sensitive time in a human being's life. You know, brain development is kind of going to dictate a lot of like how things work or don't work, and medications can influence some of that too. But like, you just do your research, just ask questions, look stuff up. Don't just agree to something because it sounds good or whatever. Like, the information's out there. You can find it fairly easily nowadays. But yeah, be wary of whatever it is that you're giving to kids. But don't be averse to that being an option at the same time. You know, there's a balance there, I think. I'm really glad that my mom was the way she was with it, because I've met a lot of parents that are just like, I will never allow my kids to take medications. And then I've met parents that are just like, I'm just going to give my kids all the medications. And I'm like, well, hold on. To both of those things, I'm like, there's There's a happy middle here somewhere, you know? Neither one of those things is very helpful. But anyway, my mom was always about asking the question about the side effects all the time. And I'm glad she did, because there were some that were like, nope, we're not dealing with that, you know? And there's some things too that like side effects can make other pre-existing like health conditions worse. And you know, you just got to be mindful of so much with med management. I go to sleep at 3 now since Subnautica 1 ruined my sleep schedule, and I wish I could go to sleep at midnight again. Oh man. Yeah, that's brutal, Ghosty. Welcome to my world. That's where I've been living for like the past 2 years. Been somewhere between 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. I actually should say between 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. Lately, I've been getting to bed earlier though. So it's been more between like 2 and 3. Still though, that's really late. I feel for you. I think you have a point there, since I'm a bit in the other camp. I say, you also gotta weigh in the consequences of not taking the medication. Yeah. And it really depends on the individual, right? Like, I know we're playing Chrono Trigger here, but we're kind of taking a reprieve to have this conversation. It depends on the person, you know? Like, when I've told my story about how I don't take medication and I manage my condition, this is not a method that I recommend to everybody. However, when I share this story, it is because I want people to understand that it is possible, okay? It is possible. Don't let nobody tell you that it's not. If that's what you want to do and you're willing to do what it takes to make that happen, and it's possible for you to make that happen, but like what I mean by that is like it's within reason for you to like manage those things. It's going to be really hard. That I say try, but do it right. Don't just stop taking your stuff if you've been on a medication regimen for a lot of your life, you know? Be responsible, be smart about it. Have open communication with your supports, with your doctors, with everybody. Let them know what you're trying to work towards. And if your doctor doesn't support it, find a different doctor. Because your doctors should be supporting the things that you're working towards. If you work towards it and it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, right? You've tried it, you've learned then that, okay, maybe I need this type of support in my life. But at least I tried, you know? And so now I know for sure. If you don't know for sure yet because you haven't tried, don't let anybody tell you it's impossible. That's always where I come from whenever I tell my story. However, I say that having met a lot of other people too in the mental health community that swear by their medications, that are like, I really like the support, in terms of like how much easier it makes their day-to-day life, how much it allows them to focus better, or you know, it's easier for them to get out of bed because they're not depressed all the time. They have better quality of life with their relationships, and they're actually able to hold jobs and like all those types of things. That's real too. But it depends on the individual. I know that, and I'm not saying this because I'm conceited in any way. I just know through having talked to many therapists because I go through them, many therapists throughout my life, various psychiatrists, many doctors that have been like my personal supports, not just doctors in general, but like my doctors, my psychiatrists, my therapists, that the way that I go about it is not common. But I would hate to be forced to take medication all the time. As a person who has found ways to deal with what I deal with without it. I am still open to it to the point where like if I feel like I can't handle what I'm dealing with, that needs to be an option for me still, out of responsibility for my own well-being and out of responsibility to people who depend on me, you know, like my wife and one day my kids, and you know, like there's things that I still need to be able to take care of, and if I'm not able to do that without some support, then my actively deciding to not accept help is problematic. You know, I need to be willing to accept the help if I need it. And so with that context, I feel like I am equipped to deal with what I deal with through other means. And I wouldn't have felt that way if people hadn't believed in me while I was learning how to deal with this, and I hadn't been able to pursue other methods and other coping skills, right? So, what Garrett's saying is totally right. If you're the type of person who's just like, that's the best way for you to deal with what you deal with, dude, stick with it. You know what's best for you, ultimately. But don't limit yourself too if you've ever felt like trapped by these things. Try and explore other options. There's so many options in this life to deal with any afflictions that you might have, or many of them. There are some that are, you know, like definitely more intense than others, and there is a way you have to deal with that, I think. But I'm a firm believer, and we only know what we know right now. We could know more later, you know? So things could change down the road, even with things that we're like, this is the method that we have to treat this type of affliction. That might change in 10 years, you know? Anyway, sorry, that's kind of a soapbox issue for me. I always have a whole thing to say about this kind of stuff. Sorry for the randomness message, but I realized the time. Oh yeah, get some rest. Get some rest. It's like way past the time that you're normally gonna be here on a Monday night. I lost track of time too. Yeah, thanks for dinner. Thanks for your support tonight, Jen. I hope that you sleep well. I'll try to lower the volume and keep it down a bit too. Hiro said, I also took meds once and I was like dead, like a zombie the entire time, not feeling like anything. I even didn't want to game. So I was like, I want to stop this. And my doctor said to me, I really shouldn't, but I did anyway. And it was good. I became more lively, wanted to game again, and that's where the pride came from. Yeah, Hiro, I totally understand that because I had a similar experience as a kid. Now as a kid, I mean, I had to rely on my mom's support a lot, and thank God she was my fiercest advocate. But I remember taking a medication that, like you described, it could only be described as like it zombified me. Like that's how my mom talked about it too. I wasn't like suicidal anymore because that's what I was dealing with back then as a kid. But like, you know, like it wasn't like you couldn't get me out of bed or get me to do things. It's just that like I didn't really have any interest in anything. Food, activities that I enjoyed. There was no interest in anything at school. Like I just generally did not feel a whole lot of anything while I was taking this medication. And when my mom was talking to my doctor about this, I remember being in that office with her and the psychiatrist. And the psychiatrist was kind of weird. Like, I don't know. He just gave off a weird vibe. Like I remember the way he made me feel, and I was like 9. It's just very uncomfortable. I remember him always like just picking at his clothes while he was talking to us. Which like, I mean, I've got tics as well, so I will do that in some context. Like I really like the sensation of a particular texture that's like on my pillowcase. But I mean, you know, like he was just a weird kind of guy. And he was like, I remember him getting into an argument with my mom. He was just like, he needs to take this. And if he doesn't take this, then you're not being compliant with his treatment plan. And like, you're being an irresponsible parent. And like some other things I can't remember the specifics of because, you know, it's so long ago. But I remember like, he like raised his voice and stuff. And I was like, dude, like I didn't know what to make of any of it back then. But thinking back, I'm like, dude, what the hell was this guy's problem? And we ended up getting rid of him and going with another psychiatrist and talking to them and explaining the situation. Here's where we've been. Here's what the last person said to us. This is what we're trying to do. And they were like, wow, you know, totally different vibe. This psychiatrist was kind of appalled at the previous one's behavior. And it's like, no, like I'm here to help you. And if, you know, you're saying that this is happening to your son, we obviously don't want him to live that way. Like that doesn't make any sense. So let's figure something else out, right? This medication was though, like part of like the standard medication regimen for people that had, for kids that had like ADHD and depression-induced suicidality. So the last guy was like doing it by the book, but he was so inflexible. That's the thing I have a problem with a lot of times with this stuff. But like I clearly remember that, and that was a big moment in my life as a kid when in the world of mental health. There are many other instances where my mom advocated for me like that and just basically taught me to like really be in tune with how I felt, what I wanted, what I was comfortable with, and then finding doctors and supports that wanted to work with me to live the kind of life that I wanted to live, you know, to live the quality of life that I wanted to see. There are some times where they knew better than me and plenty of things because, I mean, they had much more education about this stuff than I did, and I was seeking answers from them. And there were things that I knew about my own life, my own experience, and day-to-day operation that they didn't know. So I learned early on in my life that whoever my supports were going to be, they needed to be willing to recognize that they had a level of expertise for me that I was seeking out, and I had a level of expertise for me that they needed to be in tune with, right? And if I don't get that, then that's not the doctor for me, you know? And it's served me very well. And so, yeah, I want people to understand that, that like you always have choices and you always have options. It's okay to explore them and do what you're comfortable with, you know? Be wary of that which you feel very uncomfortable with, but have an open mind to things that are, you know, new and different, and maybe you haven't found the right way for you yet if you're still not feeling like you're living the quality of life that you want to live. So be open to new possibilities. Give things a try. Know that you can make another decision if it doesn't work, you know? All right, Karma, have a good night, dude. Excuse me. Yeah, no worries, dude. Have a good night. I will look forward to seeing you tomorrow, man. Also, I'll catch up with you on your message, like between today and tomorrow as well. I hope he got fired. He sounded like a total douchebag. I have no idea what happened to him, Hero. I have no idea. We never went back to him. But I kind of hope that he did too. That guy sucked. Totally sucked. I've had another psychiatrist that was kind of like them too. As an adult though. And I saw them twice and then I was like, yeah, I'm not coming back here again. Stannis, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Hi, Fence and friends. Can't stay tonight, but wanted to pop in. Much love, man. Much love to you, too. It was so good to see you, even just for a little bit. Thanks for popping in and sharing your good energy with us, Stan. Hey, take some of it right back, okay? I hope that you rest well tonight. Get some good sleep whenever you head down. And we'll see you in the future, buddy. Keep your head up and your heart strong. To be fair, said Garrett, I had a similar experience as a kid, and it took a long time and a better doctor. I felt the exact same with being zombified, and sure the school was happy about ADHD stuff, but I knew how to trick/lie to my mom, so she would find out very late that I stopped taking my meds. Had I got a better relationship with my then doctor, I might have tried something else, because right now the very same type of meds are helping me out a ton. Right, and so that's something to note too. Like your brain chemistry changes over time. Like our brains develop throughout our lives, right? Believe it or not. It's not just when you're growing up, but like your life experiences literally affect the physical biology of your brain and change it. Depending on the types of things you're exposed to, you bring in, and that you experience in your life. It's fascinating. You learn a lot about this just in like studying trauma and its effects on the brain. But one thing to note is because of that, like, yeah, sometimes certain medications that used to work don't anymore, or some that didn't used to work now. Like I've run into that. My tried and true medication that I took whenever I was a teenager, or I should say preteen, because I got off meds when I was about 12, between 12 and 13. But what worked for me back then does not work for me now. Like, it doesn't do anything for me now. At least as of when was the last time I tried it? I think it was like 6 years ago. And it did not, like I said, it didn't do anything for me, which was surprising to me. And at the time, it was actually like very frustrating because it already took me a lot to work up the nerve to try and, do the medication thing again. And then what I thought was supposed to help didn't. And I don't know, it was a whole thing. But yeah, my brain was different by that point in my life, you know what I mean? Yeah, things change. But to your point, Garrett, I think that there's a lot to be said about having a good relationship with your medical professionals. It matters a lot, and it really, really affects outcomes and like the experiences you're gonna have long term with dealing with whatever it is that you live with. And I think that it's really, really important to recognize the effects that a healthy relationship, a healthy professional relationship with your doctors can have when it's present, and how impactful it can be on your life when it's not. Doing a lot of work in the recovery space, I meet a lot of people who have poor relationships with their doctors. That it's heartbreaking to see the effects that has on a person's life and how little trust they have for professionals, which then limits the amount of help that those professionals can give them. It makes the person's life a lot harder, and it doesn't have to be that way. And it goes both ways. It's not just on the doctor. It is also on the individual who is seeking help. You got to be open to things and got to be willing to try stuff. But like being reasonable about it, Anyway, I'm kind of jumping off my soapbox on this now. I do want to get back to Chrono Trigger, but this is a very interesting topic to me, and one that I always enjoy talking about and hearing about y'all's experiences with too. Also, hopefully me kind of talking about some of my experiences is helpful or at least insightful in some way. I do want to remind everybody that my experiences are just my experiences. They are not the experiences of everybody. So, if you're listening and you're trying to listen with the intent of like getting some guidance or advice on something, like I'm not trying to advise you so much as I am to just like offer, here's where I've been and what I've experienced, and let me give you some context on that so that like if it applies to you, cool. If it doesn't, you know a little bit more about what someone else might have experienced with that. I think that it really is something you have to take case by case, and everybody's got a different experience with this stuff. Mine is just mine. Okay. Oh. Garrett's got a question of the day response. Okay. So we're asking everybody today, what qualities do or would you appreciate most in a good friendship? And Garrett says, I say being respectful and somewhat open-minded. The rest will just build up and come over time spent together. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think being respectful and somewhat open-minded, I think both of those things will play a large role in like the development of that relationship and how far it will go, depending on how much of those things there are, right? Yeah, I dig that. Respect is really important. With open-mindedness, and what I'm kind of hearing from you on that, and you tell me if you mean something else, is that like, you're a person who will see eye to eye on some things with people and won't see eye to eye with other people on things, or I should say won't see eye to eye with people on some other things. And maybe you've gone through some experiences where some folks like just immediately kind of close off if you don't line up with something and don't really give you a chance to like add context or explain where you're coming from or things like that, right? Which makes it really, really hard to foster any sort of relationship with that person. And so being open-minded is really important in that, because there might be something that comes out of left field, and then it would suck if that just immediately closes the door in that friendship, right? I can definitely relate to that if that is the case. Did I miss my QD read out? Did you respond to it? Hold on, let me check. I just realized Dracula spelled backwards is a la carte. I was mine. The things you learn while playing Castlevania, dude. For real. Okay, no, Hero, I didn't catch your response. I see it here now though. Garrett, thanks for your response, dude. Hero said in response to the question of the day, to put it simply, I would appreciate respect and honesty. Dude, look at that. Look at that. Again, just like Garrett with the respect, and just like Mashi with the honesty. And Mel too. Honesty is really important. Really, really important. It's kind of amazing to me how many friendships exist that don't contain a lot of honesty. Like, has anybody ever been through that where like your whole friendship is predicated on you and the other person just trying to be likable, but not really being honest about like who y'all are or what y'all feel about things that are happening? I mean, I've definitely been there. I think we all kind of go through that, especially when we're younger, because we're trying to make friends, you know? And it takes some time and some experiences, I think, to realize that like, oh, I should actually value my own integrity too. And not everybody's gonna like who I am, but that doesn't mean that I'm unlikable. That doesn't mean, like just because this person didn't really like me and I thought they were my friend, doesn't mean I'm not gonna make a friend that will like me for these qualities, right? We don't know that early on in our lives, you know? How could we? Most of us don't have a lot of those kinds of experiences yet. Sadly, yes. No, don't sadly. Don't do that to yourself, Hero. Dude, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Like I said, I've had many friends like that. I used to think I had a ton of friends when I was like in school, in high school specifically, because I just found ways to get along with everybody, which is a very valuable skill, but I confused it back then for friendship. Being able to get along with a person does not necessarily make that person my friend, or vice versa. It just means that, you know, we know the code to the interaction in each other's presence, right? That's all that means. Behaviorally, we know how to respond to each other. But that doesn't mean we're really resonating with each other. Does that make sense? And I think that part comes with time and experience, and reflection on how do I feel when I'm around people? How do people respond when they're around me? And what is it about me that makes them respond these ways? And what is it about them that evokes a certain reaction in me, right? You kind of learn that the more people you meet and, you know, trying to form relationships with folks. And eventually you kind of learn, oh, I like these things about me. These qualities are really cool. They're important to me. These are things I'm not willing to change in myself. And here are some things that, you know, I do want to see change. Maybe I could have some growth in these areas, right? And here are the things that I really like about other people, and here are the things I really don't. Stuff I'll tolerate, stuff I won't. Stuff I actively seek, stuff I actively avoid, right? You learn those things over time. So I think it's inevitable that most of us are gonna have those relationships where, like, yes, they're predicated on us trying to people please rather than us really getting to know each other. That's okay. Gyoza! Man, there's a great name right there. I always love stopping in when I can to hear the wise words of the man himself. My friend, how are you doing? Welcome back to the fence. I feel like it's been a little while, dude. 2015, holy smokes. Holy smokes, dude, I'm appreciative of the fact that you've been around for, holy crap, almost since the beginning, dude. Like for real, wait. Gyoza. We're gonna do something, hold on, let me just look, I'm gonna say hello so that I could click on my name because my account creation, dude. November 24th, 2014. Okay, literally my first year. That's how long you've been here, since my first year. Wow. That is so cool. How the hell are you, Gyoza? It's so good to see you. What have you been up to lately? And thank you for the kind words, man. I really appreciate it. But yeah, man, it's relationships are a tricky thing. I think they're as much about self-discovery as they are discovering, qualities in other people. I've got the best friends that I've ever had in my life right now. And I have fewer friends than I've ever had in my life. And maybe that's not true, because like I said earlier, when I thought I had a lot of friends, I had a lot of acquaintances. I had a lot of people that I knew. I had a lot of people I could interact with successfully. That didn't make them my friends necessarily. Or maybe it did, because there's different types of friends. I don't know. It really depends on how you define friendship for yourself. But the qualities that I care about in close friends now, I've had very few people in my life that have had those kinds of qualities, and that I have felt were reciprocal in my relationships. So, for the sake of this discussion, I think that, I always feel like quality is better than quantity, but especially when it comes to relationships and friendships, man. I just know more about myself now to understand like how to foster better friendships, Thanks, Ghosty. We got ads in 2 minutes, guys. I also learned, said Garrett, that being way less straightforward seems to be more common in the US. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I guess there are pros and cons to that stuff. It's definitely cultural. I don't know. I don't know if it has to do with like business culture or something out here and just the, like, I feel like people out here are taught how to strike a deal, far earlier in life than some other cultures. And that's kind of like what a lot of our society is predicated on, is being able to like strike a deal. And not necessarily like in the literal sense, but just like we kind of learn how to schmooze people up out here in a way that's like, I'm gonna be really sensitive to things that make you uncomfortable and try to equally be as sensitive to things that make you comfortable and use that knowledge to my benefit. It almost feels like it's a survival skill, and has always been like while growing up. And I don't know, I've never really thought about this as not being the case in other places, because I think that has a lot to do with why we aren't so direct with each other out here in the States, because we're not. When you get close to people, then you start to learn a lot more about people's true colors and intentions and less than desirable qualities. People aren't straight up about that stuff most times out here. More people have masks that they wear. And that's true everywhere, I think. But I think that it is a lot more prominent out here, at least in my experience. But take that statement with a huge grain of salt, please, because I'm not a worldly man. I haven't traveled all over the place. I've never even been out of the country. So I can't say from experience how people here compare to people in other cultures outside of the US. Gyoza says, 10 years, holy cow, doing great. Working down near New York City as a civil engineer. Wow, dude. That's awesome. I always try to stop in when I'm on Twitch and see you streaming. Man, that means so much to me. After all this time, that's so cool, dude. Hey, man, I'm closer to your neck of the woods than I used to be. I know that, I don't know if you've caught this whenever you've come into Lurk, but I live in Pennsylvania now. I mean, New York is just, a 2-hour train ride away. Actually, I don't even think it's that long, but, oh my God, ads are about to start. Okay, hold on. We're gonna take a quick ad break. When we come back, we'll continue the conversation in some Chrono Trigger. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. No!
Oh my gosh.
Go! Oh God, oh no! Oh, please. Oh, God, no. Oh, it continues.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
That was so messed up. I had no problem with it the first lap. No.
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great, though. Whew.
They say that the
Oh,
to the modern potion.
that cough was so extra.
Supposedly, it looks like they're sold out.
Why did he make him sound like that?
Crazy to think these kids.
Oh, man. That's good. That dude is struggling.
Hands! Be gone!
What the hell? Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Oh, wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer.
And the self-fertile flowers, sorry, the flowers are produced in panicle. Yeah, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool, yay!
I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. He said he was gonna open the door like Mouse.
Fred?
Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the barrel. Dude, look at this Scala and Kyam looking place. Tell me that's not inspired by Kingdom Hearts. Freaking bonkies, man. Catrick? Yes. My name is Catrick Cateman. I'm 27 years old. I believe in taking what? All right, welcome back. I forgot about the AI code video. Man, I hope that game actually ends up coming out. What a wacky time. Oh, dude. Welcome back. Hope you had a good break. There's too much music happening right now. Stop. There you go. What was I saying? I forget what I was saying before the break kicked in. Dude, I am very excited about Monster Hunter Wilds. Next week, man. Next week, we're playing it. It's gonna be a great time. He also said, I caught most of what you said before I got hit with the ads. You're probably super close because I live toward northern Jersey and commute. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Looks like I'll have to stop in next time you're streaming where I can catch for a while. Always good seeing you. Dude, Gyoza, if you're still here, for sure, man. I would love to catch up with you some more. That's awesome, dude. You do live super duper close then. I've only been to Jersey maybe 2 times. One time was for like a little beach trip. Another time we were just passing through. But, oh, dude, that's so awesome. Yeah, we're in eastern Pennsylvania. So, like, super duper close, man. Reggie! What's up, dude? Coming in here with the smooth tunes. Bacon flavored soda for the break screen question. Oh my god. That sounds awful. Carbonated bacon? No, thank you. Part 2, pickle flavored soda that's just carbonated pickle juice. I'm more interested in that. Believe it or not. Oh man. Kiryu-chan. Yeah. Yeah. Is that from a karaoke scene? By the way, I've never played the Yakuza games. I've just seen clips and stuff. You know what? Hidden Valley Ranch is a ranch brand because ranch needs to stay hidden. I'm trying to think if I agree with that or not. Ranch is not my favorite, but I love it with some stuff. It's so good with pizza. I also like it with carrots. Don't really like it as a salad dressing in general. Do like it with chicken. You know what? I like ranch. I don't think I can agree with this. Have you ever played? Do you got? Oh, that's Reggie. I could do with some pickle juice right now. I got a huge jar today at the store. Oh, Mimu over there be sipping on some pickle juice. I tell you what, I be doing that too. Much to the chagrin of my wife. I don't think I've ever met anybody until her that was like so repulsed by the act of drinking pickle juice. Or for the record, I don't enjoy terrorizing my wife, okay? But this is so funny to me that like for me, it's always been normal to just be like, yeah, I'm in the fridge. There's a jar of pickles. I've eaten all the jar of pickles. I put the jar of pickle juice back in the fridge because sometimes I want some pickle juice, you know? I've lived my whole life this way. The day that she saw me open the fridge and pull out an empty jar of pickles and take a sip, I'll never forget the look on her face, man. Oh, I didn't know a person could have a reaction like that. She just like looked so grossed out. And I was surprised. I was surprised that she thought it was that gross. You know what can I say? I am who I am. To this day, I still do it. I try not to do it all the time in her presence, but sometimes we're both in the kitchen and that's just what I'm feeling. I'm like, I'll turn around while I do it, you know? But she knows. She knows. It's good for inflammation or something. I heard through her actually that it's good for muscle cramping because the vinegar. I guess vinegar it helps keep your muscles from cramping. I don't know why. But I heard. Kiryu-chan is what Majima calls Kiryu as a term of endearment. Just slap a chan on there. That's what you do for anybody if you're Japanese. Chan is like a Japanese honorific. Yep, Well, it could be for if someone's younger than you or somebody that you have affection for. But a lot of times it is seen as like a bit infantilizing if you don't have a strong relationship or a close relationship with that person. Yeah. Poor Jen, though. I know. She deserves better. Respectfully, Vince, I would have slapped that jar out of your hand, and then I would have licked the pickle juice off the floor. Is that what you want? Is that what you want to see, Reggie? Vince Springs sausage water confirmed. Sausage water? I don't know what that means. Ghosty, what are you talking about? The Arthas horse? I know it's a World of Warcraft thing. Pickles are amazing. I have like 2 to 3 a night sometimes. With some juice, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. It's so funny, like, I love a good snack pickle, okay? I love a good snack pickle. I can overindulge on them sometimes. But like, I don't just get one, okay? If it's pickle time, it is also 2 to 4 pickles. I'm right there with you. And I love how validating this conversation is right now. Because there have been times where like I open the jar, I put all the pickles on the doubled up paper towels, and then I'm walking back to the couch, and I'm looking at all these pickles, and I'm like, I am a monster. And then I am the happiest monster for the next 30 minutes because I will savor those pickles, dude. I will take my time. All right? I can't just chomp them. Okay? It's a whole process for me eating pickles. Yeah. Oh, is it, Garrett? Oh, that's funny. The gay security chain is big and infantilizing. No, I don't want you getting every horrid bacteria imaginable for, at best, a C- beverage. It's a risk I'm willing to take, Reggie. Been running Ice Crown Citadel since 2010. I still don't have this stupid horse. Is this the damn dungeon that you've been talking about? Like, I remember you posting about it in like either Bird Cult or Conqueso like 4 years ago. Is that the same dungeon? Are you still trying to get the same horse? The water that's in those glass jarred sausages. I don't think I've ever had a jarred sausage. Oh, are you talking about pickle? You're referring to pickles as sausages. I see. Then yes. Yes, I do like that. Wait, no. You are literally talking about jarred sausages? Yeah, this is news to me. Yes, the double paper towels. Yeah, you gotta have them because you gotta have like... You use the paper towels too instead of a plate. This is so great. Do you do the thing where like, because I do this every time, like I pull the pickle from the jar and I'm like, this pickle is too drippy. And so like, I can't do this on camera because someone's going to be bad about it. But I will remove the pickle juice from the pickle before placing it on the paper towel. But because I'm placing pickles that are juicy on a paper towel, that's why I double them up, because I don't want it to like leap or like leak onto anything that I'm going to set the pickles down onto. But I'll be damned if I put pickles on a plate, okay? I ain't dealing with that pool of pickle juice that I cannot, in good, self-respecting conscience, drink off of a plate. And I ain't wasting it, okay? Out of sight, out of mind, into the paper towel. That's okay. Vince, you're making me perpetually wince more and more with the continuation of this conversation. I don't know what to tell you, Reggie. It's just how it is, man. I've been doing this for 15 years. That Sounds horrible. RNG shouldn't be allowed to be that bad. Jarred sausages should be considered a war crime. Yeah, you gotta slurp it. Yes! Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, I've never felt so seen right now as I am with this pickle conversation. Otherwise, your people tell me too wet. Yes!
This sounds like
yes!
the unraveling of humanity as we know it.
Let's unravel humanity some more. Come with me, Reggie, down the path of enlightenment. I mean, one of those things where once you get the thing you're grinding for, you realize it wasn't worth it in the end. She'll love it until she finds something else. But the time spent loving it will be 100% genuine. Dude, I've been staring at this bridge for fucking ever. Paul's like, when are we going to go? You ever dip the pickles in mustard? I like that sometimes too. Damn, now you lost me. I've never done that. Never done that. Not saying it's an unacceptable thing to do, but that would be a new experience for me. Huh. I wish I had pickles right now. I could try this out. I have mustard. I don't have pickles. I'm all out. We gotta get some new ones. Well, I have sandwich pickles, but those aren't just for eating. Unless you're desperate, which sometimes I am, but not tonight. All right, Jenny, you have a good night. Thanks for supporting today. I appreciate the heck out of you. You keep your head up and your heart strong out there. Every time Arthur says, "Father, is it finally over?" When he dies, I just think, I wish, but I'm coming back next week. This is horrible. This is horrible. Bye-bye. Oh, man. All right, here we go. I'm gonna start talking to some people. You ready? I better drink some water. I don't know if my voice is ready. Okay. We've no more foodstuffs. I'm sorry. All this buildup, all this, we've been standing here for an hour. That's the first line of dialogue? Okay. We've no more foodstuffs. Help! Please. Do you have any foodstuffs? I understand it's a real term. It's just stupid. Our provisions are depleted. Have the supplies still not arrived from the castle? We'll starve at this rate. Would that our strength were enough to best the Fiend Lord's army. But alas, our only hope lies with the hero. Is it the frog kid? Is it Chris? We sent our order's finest knights to march on the enemy in order to ensure the hero's safe passage. Okay. The hero's taking a shower right now. I don't know if that's the right one. I thought those stories of the hero would come bearing the badge no more than bedtime tales. But now he's come, and there's little to do. Little to do but trust in him. He's gonna have to do a lot more than that for me to trust him. I'll tell you that much. Hero! Speak of the devil, welcome back, man. You have come. Just to lift the myth of the... you need another R in there, bud. I keep reading this as Jared Sausages, and it's just like a guy in my mind. I'm just imagining like this thumb of a man. All right, let's let's look at, yeah, that's jarred. Jarred with 2 R's. If that's what you're trying to say anyway. Let me see these jarred sausages. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have not seen these before. They sure don't look very good. There's something about hot dogs preserved in salt water that I'm just like, eh. It reminds me that some people cook hot dogs by boiling them. And I'd rather drink pickle juice off the floor. I'm just saying. Look at Jared. You do be looking like a thumb man. Oh my god. Who's this imposter hero? I don't know, but he needs to be fed. Accept him in the hero community. Just like a whole coalition of you guys. They're pretty decent, just gotta cook them a bit in. You know what they do remind me of? They remind me of like those Vienna sausages, which are canned. And I'm more okay with those than these for some reason, even though they're probably about the same.
Could the hero alone truly have the power to defeat an army of fiends?
Wait, let me go. You're telling me I cannot cross this bridge? I came all this way. I stood here for an hour just for me to not be able to cross this bridge. Get out of my way. You gotta move. You gotta move so I can move. Is it because you all hungry? Is that it? This sucks. All right, I gotta find a way to get down there. If only there were a port town. But alas. Hey, hey, hey.
Just as I was preparing the finishing touches on Lean's bell, our king was wounded by Magus's fiends in battle. It's enough to make a man lose his will to work.
I hope this bell will bring in an age of peace. Oh, sorry, ring in. Well, it won't if I can't cross this bridge, lady. We need to find a frog kid, I think. They say even the king himself was wounded. Is this the end? The hero has come. He'll save us.
Is the talk true? I heard the Fiend Lord's army has broken our line and taken the bridge.
I wouldn't know because I cannot cross the bridge. But there's a lot of guys just standing there. All right. There must be something we can do. The runners say the Fiend Lord's army has reached Zenin Bridge. What will happen now, I wonder? There's not to worry about now. The hero's come to save us. There's no doubting it. He bore the hero's badge. It'll be nice to have peace in the realm again. You are way too nonchalant about this, dude. What the heck? I've been playing Lost Records bit by bit, and it's amazing. What is Lost Records? You didn't come all this way just to look, did you? You said this the last time. I think I need something, actually. Nope, actually, maybe not. I definitely don't need any more potions, because... Well, you know what? They cost 10. Why not? I'll buy 50 of them. Potions are always handy. Just not in battle. The jarred versus canned is basically the same taste. Okay, well then they're not as offensive as I thought. I'd still rather drink pickle juice off the ground. Hello? Hello? Y'all seen a frog kid anywhere? Are there even any fiends left in this place? Oh wait, there's a passage here. Nope. That new game made by the OG Life is Strange devs. Oh. That's awesome. Isn't that this found footage horror game? What, Ghostwire Tokyo? Kevin, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. I'm afraid I have some terrible news. Oh no, what's going on? If you're that determined to get through, by all means. Well, I'm coming in. All right, I am trying to rack my brain here. Where else can I go in this time period? We are out of foodstuffs. God damn it, Kevin. How dare you, sir? How dare you? That's it. We must acquire more foodstuffs. Stat. Bread and butter pickles. Digifinity. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love bread and butter pickles. I used to think that like sweet pickles were a special kind of pickle treat. And then I had bread and butter pickles and I was like, okay, sweet pickles are good, but like, they don't even compare. Those things are delicious. I'm very jelly. Man. You're in good company though. Many pickle lovers here. Guys, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. I'll try. I might just have to go to another time period. I'm gonna do a lot of meandering, I think, at this point in the game. Now that I know that they need food, maybe I can, is there something I can do in the kitchen? To be fair, I cleaned the juice off and then boil and grill them a bit anyway. Oh, why'd you have to say boil? Don't boil nice weenies.
What? My brother's larders are nearly empty. Serves him right, thinking you men with swords are the only ones protecting this kingdom.
Enough of that. Are you never going to set aside your petty feud? You're grown men. Act like it.
We must hurry with the provisions of Zinnan Bridge.
Oh, that wasn't the Master of Kitchens.
That lady had a very deep voice. Mind your own business. What do you know of it anyway?
Dude, they need food.
Come on now, time is wasting.
Listen, wife of Master of Kitchens, can you help me? Men are such fools. I know. Can you help us? Save us from ourselves? He may act like he doesn't care, but our master's always worried about the commander. Those two are both really looking for a way to make up, though neither will admit it. Does this mean things are gonna change now? Will those men get their food? There must be something I have to do. That or I just am not supposed to be here yet.
Wait!
Oh, my intuition was right.
Take this for the troops.
I got spiced jerky. Oh, I'm just gonna eat this myself. This stuff is really, really valuable. Someone was selling it for like 64,000 or something stupid like that in another time period.
And this is for you. Here.
A strength capsule?
Oh, man. When you see that fool brother of mine, tell him he had better come back alive.
Oh ho ho, I'm gonna tell him about how good this jerky is. Wait, this would be so messed up. Oh, we cannot consume the jerky. Okay. Well, my boy needs a strength capsule. There he goes. I still hope for Evil Within 3 someday. Oh, dude, that would be cool. I have not played the second one, but I massively enjoyed the first one. I think I still have some footage of me playing it on YouTube. I don't remember, I think I got the whole game. It's all just live stream VODs though. But they're pretty old at this point. I never played through all the DLCs though. I played through the first one and then the second two, or the last two I mean, I didn't get to. But man, that game is so cool. I'm not saying don't boil the sausages, Garrett. I'm not saying, I am saying that. I'm not saying don't cook them. But, dude, boiled hot dogs are gross. Why would you do that? There's so many better ways to cook a sausage. Man, put that sucker in a pan, pop it in the grill, like, I don't know, anything but boiling it in water. Yuck. Oh, they're dead. We were just here. What happened? What? Air fry it at least. You know, I just thought about that. I've never air fried a hot dog, but I am tempted. What about the microwave? Microwave is, it's okay. It's acceptable. Far from the ideal way to enjoy a hot dog in my mind, but I will accept it. How else would you get hot dog water? Fair point, Digi. I don't know why. Have you ever seen Arrested Development? This has reminded me of something from that show. I'll have to check that out, but I'm not the biggest fan of choice games. I always end up making bad ones. Oh, for the one that Ghosty's talking about, for Lost Records? Microwave food always tastes a bit weird, IMO. It's edible for sure, but just tastes odd sometimes. Yeah, there's something about it that just... I was trying to explain this to Jen for a little while. I'm still not sure she totally believes me on it, but like, it's true. Like, when you heat something up, it alters its chemical composition. And so like, food is its taste is dependent on that chemical composition. So the way that you heat it changes it. Heating it in general also changes it. It also changes like things related to like food allergies and stuff like that. For instance, like this always comes up when we talk about cherries because I'm allergic to cherries, like pretty allergic to them. Not deathly, but pretty allergic to them. Yet I can eat cherry pie and like cooked cherries and stuff like that because it changes its composition when it's heated up. And I have zero allergic reaction to it when it's cooked. But yeah, something about a microwave, it does something funny to food, and it just tastes way different than when you heat stuff up through other means. I'm trying to think of something that I like better microwaved than not. And okay, this is gonna sound weird. Ramen. I always think that it is way better to just cook it in a pot. Tastes way better. The noodles come out better, consistency wise, and it's the way to do it. But there is something. It's not better. It's probably not even good. But to me, there's something magical when I'm in the mood for it about like a microwaved ramen. And I'm talking instant ramen. I'm not talking like you know, the full shebang ramen. Okay, don't do that to good noodles, but like there's something about that that's pretty good. But it's not better than the alternative. I tried to air fry bacon once since I didn't feel like cooking it. It kept flying everywhere while it was being air fried, and I never air fried bacon again. I think I remember you telling us about that, actually. Sounds like a bad experience. You've never seen Arrested Development? Oh, okay. Did you? So it's on Netflix. It's an old show from like the 2000s. Stars Michael Cera's in it. He's like he's pretty young in that. Why can't I'm bad with celebrities. Let me look at the actors real quick. It stars Jason Bateman. And Jessica Walter. And Jessica Walter's freaking hilarious in this. I don't know if you're familiar with the show Archer, but she plays the leader of ISIS in Archer as well. Basically the same character. But in Arrested Development, there's in one of the later seasons, they have this scene where like the premise of the show is that there's a wealthy family, and the wealthy family sort of like loses everything due to some legal stuff that happens. And the son, who is Jason Bateman's character, has to sort of sacrifice everything to try and hold his family together. And so, you know, they've got like rich people problems. And his sister never had to like work a day in her life, always had money from her parents to take care of everything or whatever. She's just like she's good at being self-sufficient at all. And at one point in the show later on, she is like tasked with taking care of the house. And she just has no idea what she's doing. And so there's one scene where she's like, you know, I think I'd make a pretty good housewife. Like I'm actually cooking. I'm cooking, Michael. And Michael is like the brother, the main character. And he's like, oh yeah, what are you cooking? And she lifts the lid on this pot, just big cooking pot of water. And then there's just like a whole baked ham that's in the water. and that's all it is. And she's like, I'm making, I've got this ham boiling in water. And she's like, I call it hot ham water. And so they keep calling back to this as a joke for the rest of the episode. And at one point later on, she's like serving the hot ham water to someone like on a plate. And like just chucks the whole ham. It's so stupid, dude. But that what you were saying earlier with how you get hot dog water, it was reminding me of that scene in that show. It's bad, dude. It's so bad. It's a fun episode though because they have like a dinner party with investors, and the sister character is doing all the cooking for the event. She serves like raw chicken, and like, it's like so bad, dude. We've no more foodstuffs. Still, you look like you have bigger problems than that. It seems mere men haven't the strength to stop these fiends.
Lord, my boy, what word?
Give him the food. You can just say no. Wouldn't he perish? Oh my god. Oh, I see, Garrett. So the boiling is just part of the process. I see. Well, there's some people out here that think that's the whole process. You just boil them weenies up. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. They pull them right out of the pot, slap them on a plate or in a bun. So gross, dude. When I want a quick snack like bread with cheese or something, I'll use the microwave. I'll usually choose to bake the bread with the cheese in it. But when I feel lazy, microwave it is. Okay, so I mean, microwave bread is bad, but lightly microwave bread where it just warms it up a little bit and just kind of melts the cheese, that's good. That's good, I can get down with that. All right, we're gonna give this guy the jerky.
Food! He's brought us food! It was my brother? Ah, I see. He saved us all.
Is something really heroic about to happen?
Lord, my boy, if I should not return alive, give my brother my thanks. What's happened?
Magus' troops have launched their attack. Our defenses will not hold.
You are Knights of Guardia. Defend the honor of our order and drive the enemy back whence it came.
But we are far outnumbered.
This is our last line of defense. It must not break.
Well, good thing my boy, Paul, and Lejin are here. Very well, my lord. I mean, we're going out there, right?
As you can see, Lord, my boy, it's all my men can do to hold this line. Might you lend your blade to our battle as well?
I mean, hell yeah.
You have my most profound gratitude. The Fiend Lord's troops are positioned just beyond the bridge. Take this with you. May it keep you safe.
I got a golden helm. Ooh. You know, gold isn't very protective, right? Gold is like so soft. If someone hit this thing with a hammer, it'd probably cave my head in. But you know what? It is shiny.
The hero reached the far bank, but our men suffered heavy losses in the crossing.
If he's such a hero, how come he didn't stop all the fiends? This doesn't sound good. I put pints of ice cream in the microwave for 15 seconds so I don't have to wait for them to thaw. That's big brain right there. She was serving salmonella. She was. All right. It's battle time. Oh, look at these guys. No! Dang, dude. It's a good thing we're here. Who's this dude?
I'm Ozzy, one of Lord Magus's 3 generals, and to his enemies I grant death. Go, my children, take them to their graves.
Look at these little bone guys. Kinda cute. I'm gonna give him the fire whirl. Oh. Ozzy took no damage. What about a robo tackle? Hell yeah, Paul. Wait, hold on. There's no way this is gonna work. Ozzy's spell is broken. Wait, what? Excuse me? Did that actually work? There's no way. There's no actual way. Did we just hypnotize Ozzy? And that won the fight? Because we didn't do any damage to him. I am shook. That can't be real. Hold on. Well, I might have to look this up. The ice cream microwave sounds like a crime now. Well, you don't melt it all. You loosen it up a little bit. That's the purpose of that. Your voice range is amazing, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it, Digifinity. I have fun with it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I need some sleep. Let's see if I can actually catch some. See you next stream. Garrett, keep your head up and your heart strong, man. It was great hanging out with you for a bit tonight. I hope you sleep well. Okay, we need to look something up. Chrono Trigger. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay. I don't have any context for this. Okay, we're gonna get some. We're gonna get some. Okay, first of all, Ozzy is one of the Fiend Lord's 3 generals, right? So he's supposed to be like one of like the big bads of this time period's like right hands. We learned a little bit about them recently, just like in some lore. This is his first appearance. This is a boss battle, it looks like. What we just did, Hypno Wave inflicts the status effect. Is it Charm? It's just a status effect ability. You know, you'd use it on like rank and file enemies. And it doesn't even work on them half the time. It's weird in an RPG for status effects to work on bosses most times. They usually are immune to them. And then I think we just defeated him by using one. And we didn't have to fight him like hardly at all. Oh, hold up, so we're looking at this. And so I'm just seeing if I'm the first person to use Hypno Wave technique against Ozzy on Zen and Bridge. I can't find anything regarding it prior to this post. Never tried it. What's it do to Ozzy? It counts as one of the 3 attacks to break his spell. It breaks Ozzy's spell on hit, instantly killing the deceased. So you can use it on this boss and it just kills his minions. That's ridiculous. That's so insane. This game is crazy, dude. But like, I've played so many JRPGs, and I feel like at this point, like, I understand the tropes. I also understand like the standard gameplay mechanics and rules of the JRPG. Like, you can't do this kind of thing to bosses, and you can do this type of thing to these types of enemies. And this game is just like breaking so many of those expectations for me. Like, that's so fucking goofy. What? Ah, Lisa, how are you doing, man? It's good to see you tonight. Oh God, I'm loving this game. This is such a good game. This is Video Games from 1995, everybody. Reeves, dude, welcome back. Man, are you okay? Are you okay? I saw your message and everything. Dude, if you just need to take the rest of the night, please, man. Do your thing. You do not need to worry about us here. We're okay. My condolences, dude. My heart's with you. You're playing Return to Moria, Lisa? Oh, that's awesome. That game actually looked pretty fun. I was tempted to pick it up because it was on sale. Something I've noticed about some games is that if you play by what you expect the tropes to be, you end up missing a lot. I can't think of an example at this second, though. No, you're right. You're right. Like, okay, one of my favorite examples of this is that, like, because this is the same kind of feeling I had when I played Final Fantasy X for the first time. And that game has the zombie status effect, right? And it's one of the few Final Fantasies that has it, but when you're inflicted with it, healing spells hurt you. And like the life spell will outright kill you. There's a boss in that game that you fight, defeat, and you fight again later, but the second time you fight it, it's undead. Like it's been revived or something like that. And it is actually perpetually inflicted with zombie. And you can just kill it with life spells. And in my mind, oh my God, is that Kree? Oh my God, Kree, what's up? How are you guys doing? I have to be kind of quiet because my wife is sleeping. Well, welcome Raiders, how are you guys doing? Yo.
No way, really? I do love Fatal Frame. Oh, I kind of want to play Fatal Frame 2.
Is that Dead Island?
There's a boy. Okay, I might be getting games mixed up, but I might be thinking of something else.
No.
Oh,
What is this?
Yes.
It's Dead Island 2. Oh, that's
Why did I
what's
get
up,
scared
man.
In this game.
Oh, that's cool. I wanted to play that one. I loved the first Dead Island. Cree, what's going on, buddy? Listen, everybody, if you don't know who Kreemeister is, jump into his chat real quick and drop a follow. Freaking awesome content creator. Love the stuff that he puts out. Got really funny TikToks as well. Show him some love, man. He plays all kinds of great games like Persona, obviously Dead Island 2. He's been playing Yakuza Like a Dragon as well. I think he went through Persona 3 Reload. And what are you playing right now? What do we got? You're playing... Oh, you're playing Life is Strange? That's cool. I love that game. I love that game. I've seen a couple of your TikToks from it too. And they're a lot of fun, man. So let's see. I want to read this. Kree's streams are like a shonen anime marathon full of epic moments and character growth. They're currently on a Life is Strange arc, but who knows what adventures await in the next episode. Maybe they'll even face a final boss. One thing's for sure though, it's gonna be a wild ride. Dude, your Indiana Jones gameplay is hysterical. That was also a lot of fun. But please go drop this man a follow, Fencers. You guys are gonna enjoy his content. He's got some good stuff. Also, one of the friendliest communities, man. Like, we have a really friendly community here. His community is really cool, and he himself is a very, very fun, funny, and just charming individual. Easy to talk to, and just is excited to talk to you whenever you're there. So if you like chit-chatting with streamers, you definitely want to check them out. Raiders, it's so nice to see you, man. I've not gotten to see you outside of Kree's channel in a while. So this is super cool because I'm usually not streaming this late. So I really appreciate the raid, man. Thanks for thinking of me tonight. Buy me food, please. What's up? Love the blue streak. Thank you. Thank you very much. I just recently redid it. In about 2 weeks, I have to bleach it more because it's turning green now. And my hair is obviously really dark, so it takes like a lot of bleach to lighten it up. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I would gladly buy you food if I could right now. Let's see, I saw some other people pop in too. Let me see. The Xander. What's going on? Thanks for supporting Kree with the raid. Welcome to the Fence. Guys, if you're new here and this is the first time you're seeing our show, I am Fence Child. You can call me Fence. I've been doing this for about 10 years. I'm a variety streamer, but I really love RPGs, JRPGs, and story-driven games. And the reason for that is because I love things that are thought-provoking and things that allow us to grow as people. And I think that video games are a really, really cool. Whoa, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, Xander. Can we get some welcome commands out for Xander, please? Show him some love. Bring him on over to our side of the fence where they just made the grass a little bit greener. I appreciate you, buddy. But I really like video games as a growth tool, a learning tool, and a way to connect with others. Games for a long time, whenever I was growing up as a kid, were a way for me to learn about life, to learn about people, to embrace the stories, and to deal with a lot of the mental health things that I struggled with back then. And as I got older, I realized that a lot of people did this. So as a mental health advocate now, I use Twitch and I use games to help us facilitate deeper conversations, whether it's about emotional well-being, mental health, mental illness, or any of our other afflictions that happen to impact our days and our lives. It's a lot of what we're about here. So we have a lot of like open sharing and thoughtful discussion. And if that's something that floats your boat, then I'm really glad that you're here. Feel free to stick around. I hope you enjoy the show. Check out the question of the day with !QOD if you feel like jumping into the conversation. Otherwise, just lock in and feel free to lurk. Everybody's welcome here. I hope that you're doing well and having a good day. And if you're not and you want to talk about it, we're here for you. All right? Kree, dude, if you have to bounce because you've had a long day of streaming, I totally get it. Make sure you do that self-care, man. But I appreciate you being here. I said, you're doing great, very sad. Oh, you finished Life is Strange. Oh my God, you finished it? Dude, the end of that game, isn't that nuts? The twist, am I right? The twist with the freaking, I don't want to say it for anybody who hasn't played Life is Strange. Big spoilies. But man, the baddie, what a psycho, right? Like, Holy crap. That game blew me away when I first played it. I was reeling. Oh man, that's so awesome that you finished it though. If you know, you know. Dude, for real. For real. God dang. Man, you moved through that game so quick. No, you're awesome and much love though, homie. No way, man. No way. We could be awesome together. How about that? Be awesome together. Speaking of being awesome together, maybe we should actually be awesome together sometime. There's very few people that I would ever collab with, because it's just like, I don't always vibe with everybody, but you're like no kidding, like 100%. I would collab with you, dude. It'd be fun. I'd have a great time. No pressure or anything. I'm just letting you know. You know, I think what you do is pretty cool, and I think the way that you do it is even cooler. We're doing Metaphor. We're gonna start Double Exposure afterwards. That's awesome. Man, I really want to play Double Exposure, but I gotta wait for that price to come down a bit more. Yo, how's Chrono Trigger? This is one of my favorite games. Is it really, Xander? Dude, that's awesome. It's my first playthrough. I'm freaking loving it. Actually, when you guys just came in, I was just like going on about how cool this game is and how it's subverted a lot of expectations multiple times. We just found out that we could defeat Ozzy by casting Hypno Wave. It just wins the fight immediately. And I was like, I wasn't sure that that was what just happened. And then I looked it up and that is indeed what happened. And that's nuts to me. I wouldn't have expected to be able to win this boss battle that way. And then we were kind of comparing it to other things in RPGs that, like, you know, I think it was Digifinity that was saying that, like, if you play some RPGs based on, like, the tropes that you expect, you can miss out on a lot of things. And so I was sharing the example of, like, how in Final Fantasy X, they've got a boss that's a zombie. It's like an undead boss, but it doesn't explicitly tell you it's inflicted with the zombie status effect, but just because of its nature being undead, it is inflicted with that status effect, and so you can cast healing spells on it and make that fight super duper easy. I only found that out through like my second or third playthrough of that game, and when I found it out, I was like, that's incredible. How the heck do you do that? But yeah, dude, this game is so cool. I'm loving it. Never played Persona, plan to, but that alert animation was so sick. You like that? Oh man, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I worked hard on it. I had a day where I was just like, I really want to make a unique alert animation. I do wish that it was a bit more dynamic, and that like I could make certain things change, like the arcana or the level that it is each time. But making it was a lot of fun, and I was actually really excited about how it came out because I never animated anything before. I did all that in OBS, believe it or not. I didn't do anything in After Effects or anything like that. It's kind of crazy what you can do with some of these plugins. All right, Cree, enjoy the lurk, man. I hope that you sleep really well tonight too, man. You earned it. Get some good rest, and keep your head up and your heart strong out there, dude. Again, Fencers, if you haven't followed Creammeister, you definitely want to fix that problem right now. Just click on his name. Click on his name. Click on the little heart icon right there. It's so easy. Dude is awesome. I promise you'll like his content. He's got some good stuff, man. Haraxment? There's a name I haven't seen in a while, dude. And I don't mean that in a pressury way. I am just so excited. Dude, welcome back, man. How have you been? It's great to see you tonight. What the heck have you been up to, buddy? Wow. You got really good mic quality, by the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We done some upgrades over the years, you know? Done some upgrades. I appreciate it, though. Thank you very much. Oh, my gosh. I really want to play Avowed, but $70, dude. It's too much. Too much right now. I just bought Monster Hunter. I can't buy nothing for a bit. I've been good. Been working on some voice acting projects. No way. That's so awesome, dude. What kind of voice acting projects have you been getting involved in? And we're at ads. No way, dude. How is time passing this fast? Crap. Oh, dude. Ghosty, can you hit him with the break command, please? We'll be back right after this ad break. Dude, we've been cooking tonight. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you here in a few minutes, y'all. No!
Oh my gosh.
Go! Go! Oh God, oh no! Oh please! Oh God, no! Oh! It continues!
Oh my gosh.
Come on!
No.
Come on!
No.
That was so messed up! I had no problem with it the first lap. No!
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great though. Whew.
They say that the
Oh,
to the modern potion.
that cough was so extra.
Supposedly, it looks like they're sold out.
Why did he make him sound like that?
Crazy to think these kids.
Oh man. That's good. That dude is struggling.
Hands! Be gone!
What the hell? Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer.
And the self-fertile flowers, the flowers are produced in panicle. Yeah, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool. Yay!
I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. He said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the barrel. Dude, look at this Scala and Kyam looking place. Tell me that's not inspired by Kingdom Hearts. Freaking bonkies, man. Catrick? Yes. My name is Catrick Cateman. I'm 27 years old. I believe in taking what? Catrick. I believe in taking care of myself in a balanced diet. Oh my God. Fooled you, didn't I, my boy? I knew it. I knew it. It's me. But everyone keeps calling me lean for some reason. It's me, Bebo. I'm glad you came. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, my boy. What's happening? All right, we are back. Oh, I feel... Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Welcome back to The Fence. Oh, man, I'm usually not live this late, y'all. But it's been... Oh, I was like, what is the sound? Multiple layers of music. But it's been a good day, man. It's been a good day. Having fun in this game. Cool people are coming in. It's just been awesome. Man, I think I might have a fever. Dude, go get some rest, Ghosty. Go get some rest. Well, in regards to my message earlier too, we can always chat a different day, man. If you're not feeling it, you're not feeling good. I would hate for you to get sicker because you're like spending too much mental energy, you know? I'm the project lead on a Chrono Trigger voice mod, said Haraxment. Go figure, you were streaming it. I had to stop in once I found time. No way. That's so cool, dude. That's so freaking cool. I love that. Is this something that you started doing like recently, or have you been doing this for a while, Haraxment? Digifinity said, actually, I think I may have thought of a trope example. In Wind Waker, there's a plant boss you can kill in one hit by dropping water on its weak spot with a glass bottle. But no normal person would ever do that because dropping water serves literally no purpose other than being dropped, as far as I know. And the only reason someone tends to have water in a bottle is because they were trying to catch something or put something else in it and missed. What? Also, I would never think to throw a bottle of water at a plant boss because it's a plant. I feel like that would just, by nature, would nourish it. That's nuts. Holy crap. Wow, I really want to check that out now. That's so cool. It kind of makes sense because it's an evil plant. Oh, so it's like the water would be bad for it because it's made of darkness. Man, what the heck? I need to play Wind Waker again. That sounds amazing. It's pretty solid. I started about 2 weeks ago. Main cast is ready to go, and I'm 60% done scripting. Already sitting on like 300 plus NPCs I need to eventually cast. That's so damn cool, dude. I freaking love that. Well, this game has such a diverse array of characters. I bet that people are gonna have a blast voicing through this game. I know that you said that you're the project lead. Are you doing any voices yourself though? I don't know what that would entail. I'd imagine yes, because you're saying that you're into voice acting and stuff now. That's so cool, man. That's so fun. Man, I love it. I've not cast myself, actually. The people in my studio are so good that I couldn't. Hey, but look, that's great. You're a good lead then, because you recognize the talent when you see it. And you're not worried about ego. I think that's where people get tripped up in any sort of art space, you know? That's awesome. You'll have to share that with me, man. I don't know if you're part of the Discord, but I'm sure a lot of people would be interested in that. We got a bunch of Chrono Trigger fans in the community. That sounds super cool. All right, speaking of Chrono Trigger, I should probably make some progress here. We've been on this bridge for so long. Dude. Now, I get plenty of attention just being the project lead. I just want the game to be good. So, okay. You're doing the voice acting for it. Is it just like basically gonna be released as like a PC mod, or how are you handling that? Or is that too early to be asking that kind of question? Oh yeah, no worries, dude. I appreciate that. Like I said, it'll be really interesting to take a look at. Paul, we have closed the distance.
seems I misjudged you the first time, but I won't do that twice.
You're gonna fight me again? Bro, I am so good at hypnosis.
Slay them all!
You're going down. I need Lejin to come around. Dude, I like these guys' animations. I like they just like fling themselves at you. That's pretty funny. Wait, what? Oh, he cast it. It didn't work that time. No way. Ow. Stop it. I mean, they're all probably... Oh, that did not work at all. I will try it again. Oh, you know what? I'm not targeting him with it. Maybe that's why. There it is. That's so goofy, dude. I love it. I love it. Lejin is the real MVP. I'm gonna go sit in the shower for a while. I'm still up for talking tonight, by the way. Okay, I'll check in with you after the stream. Like I said, when I'm sick, dude, I want to rest. So I want you to have that same opportunity, okay? Especially if you got a fever, dude. But I'll check in with you after I'm done, all right? I hope the shower helps. Thanks for all your help tonight, man. I really appreciate it, especially with how you're feeling. Her Axeman said, no. The first thing to do was make sure it was possible. Then we added voices first, then started casting. It's completely playable on the PC release. Oh, dude, that's so sick. That's so sick. Oh, I'm very excited. The last mod like that I got really excited for, or project I should say, was the voiced Final Fantasy VII project that ended up coming out. And that's so cool, dude. It's a cool way to re-experience Final Fantasy VII. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so glad I'm playing this game now because then I can appreciate a project like that in post once I'm done with it and decide to replay it again.
Drat!
Yeah, drat indeed. Come back. I love you, Ozzy.
That's it. This time you're finished. I mean it.
You cannot win. Surrender at once. What are you gonna do about it? More bone guys. You underestimate my might. Oh, they are combined bone guys now. Oh my.
Go, Zomboy! Crush Lord Magus's enemies.
Oh, and he leaves. All right, we actually have to fight this one. Okay. Oh, he's got multiple parts. I'm gonna hit him in the head. That healed him. Great. All right, no fire. Fire bad. What about just a strike? Okay, that did fine. Can we robo-tackle him? Ooh, we can robo-tackle him. Napalm bad. Fire everything bad. She is no longer the MVP. Do a cleave. Heal up my boy. Oh, sick, dude. That's like Chrono Trigger Braver. Hold on. Can we cleave his pelvis? I like that that's where it targets. I'm gonna cleave his pelvis. Stop hurting Lejin. Critical hit to the nads. Blood. Oh, man. I will continue to cleave the noggin. MP Buster steals MP. No. Oh, he's dead. Oh, now it's all hands on groin. Let's get him. Robo tackle that pelvis. Dude, he took all of my MP. You think that's gonna stop me? Wait, what if we can do magic damage to this? I'm gonna try. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, good. We just continue to strike the groin. We're gonna fiery punch right in the nards. Well, bam. Now they're on fire. Man. Bone guys, am I right? Oh my God, Reeves. Oh no. Oh no. I might have said a lot of not okay stuff during that fight. I apologize. Oh, dude. Echo S, it's amazing. I was the NPC director for a while for Echo S 8 and 9. Were you really? Dude, what? What? That's insane, dude. I didn't realize that you were so involved in these kinds of projects and have been for so many years. Didn't Echo S go on for like 3 or 4 years? I'm scared of this clip. Hold on. What is going on with this? Oh, man. I will continue to cleave the noggin. MP Buster steals MP. No. Oh, he's dead. Oh, now it's all hands on. Oh. Let's get him. Robo tackle that pelvis. That's so stupid. All of my MP. That's gonna stop me. I have to edit that. There's a lot of lead in there, but that's very good. That's very good. I hope everybody on Discord actually looks at that one because that's stupid. Oh man, thank you, Reeps. Oh God. Oh, the music is very heroic now. We did it. We did it. Dude, that quote is not gonna age well. I just know it's gonna come up like a year or two later and people are gonna be like, what? Echo S7 happened before me for the most part, or the most I did for that was a couple voices. But after that, I got on board for FF8 and 9, scripted most of the games, and cast about half the NPCs before starting work on Chrono Trigger. Man, that's awesome. Oh, dude, that's so fun. What was it that made you want to get into voice acting again, Haraxment? The hero has come at last? Then I suppose it is only a matter of time before the epic battle begins. Oh, I want to be a part of this epic battle. Welcome. What can I do for you? You can give me shelter. Actually, I mean, I don't really need anything from you. We're pretty ship-shape. I mean, I guess maybe some like emergency mid potions. I don't know. There we go. Now we got 10 of them. Sick. My thanks. Oh, my thanks. Get your own thanks. Mother says I'm not to play outside because it's dangerous with all the monsters. I'm so bored. Is it true that His Majesty suffered injury? Oh, what'll become of us in our kingdom now? They say the Fiend Lord is a master of the arcane magic of old. The cantrips of his fiends are nothing compared to what he wields. But he's injured. Oh, where could Sir Cyrus be? Surely he hasn't deserted the kingdom. Yeah, where is that frog kid? Wait, no, Cyrus is not the frog kid. We named him Chris. Cyrus?
Was he the one who walked into the bar that one day? I'm sure someone told a joke about him. That's the hero? Dorito Inn in the Elder's house. Okay. The item I seek is the mythical rainbow shell. Here's some money to cover your expenses. You'll have the rest when you've retrieved it. I'm counting on you, Toma. Oh no, that was Toma. That's this guy. Hey, Toma. Worry not. Do not call me a legendary explorer without reason. I will not disappoint. Hey. I'll be awaiting good news. Well then, now that that business is settled, I think I'll go down a drink for the road. This dude loves the bar. I'm a bit busy right now. Let's talk later. But I want a drink too. His whole getup reminds me of a character from Ranma 1/2. And he's this guy who just like has no sense of direction and gets lost constantly. It's so funny. It was Echo S7 that got you into voice acting? Oh, that's so cool. I always liked doing voices, but I didn't really do voice acting until I met the team. So it's just kind of like a labor of love that you discovered kind of by chance. That's like sometimes the best way to discover things that you're passionate about. That's so awesome, man. The hero's here to save us. Why does she sound like that? I don't know what voice I was going for here. I'm gonna stick with it though. He's strong and he'll help stop all the bad monsters. I'm sorry, I can't. I would lose it if I met a kid that sounded like that. That is so stupid. I'm sorry, little girl. I did not do you justice. Oh my god. With the rainbow shell, we could make prismatic armor to guard against magic. Yet I worry I may have misplaced my trust in that young man. He claims to be a great explorer, but was I right to believe him? He's like really into drinking. It's said only the ancient sword, the Masamune, can slay the fiend lord, and only the chosen hero of legend can wield the blade. Oh look, it's Luigi again. She sounds like she's had too many Marlboros. She's had them smokes. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I was gonna try to do a Luigi voice with this guy. I'm not doing it. This house belongs to Dorino's village elder. My, that is unusual garb you wear. Are you Outlanders? Did you come fleeing Magus' fiends too? Dude, I beat one of them up. I hypnotized them. Magus commands 3 fearsome generals. Ozzy, Flea, and Slash. You're kidding me. You gotta get out of here with this. You have to get... This game is killing me, dude. This game is killing me. Please, please tell me there are music people in the chat with me right now that can appreciate this. Again, this game is made in 1995. I have to do something. Hell yeah, Haraxment. I appreciate you asking so much about it, though. Thank you. Dude, it's my pleasure. I love hearing about people's projects and what other people got going on. And I just think it's so cool that you're involved in that, man. Voice acting is always one of those things that I thought was really, really cool. And, you know, I've thought about giving it a shot myself, but I don't know that I would take it seriously enough. And so I love meeting people who do it. And we've had a longtime friend of the fence who's been involved in voice acting for years as well. And I just love hearing his stories and hearing the projects he gets to be a part of. So it's just cool, man, especially in this day and age. Like, some of the voice actors can be so influential and like end up being just embedded in people's memories because they have an impact on them if they've voiced over someone's favorite medium or media, you know? I think it's awesome. I love it. So I'm also just like secretly very interested in, or not secretly, but like selfishly very interested in this type of thing, so that I like hearing about it. But no, man, it's just very cool. It's super cool. I need to look something up because I need. Everyone needs to appreciate this with me, okay? So I mean, most people probably caught this, but right, Ozzy Osbourne. That's the wrong one. Everyone knows Ozzy Osbourne, right? The stupid guy that we just fought on the bridge is named after this dude. And then there's Flea, right? From the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Who's this guy? And who was the other one? Slash. Everybody knows Slash. What an icon, right? From Guns N' Roses. This guy. Why did they choose to name these the matches generals after these rock and roll legends? I love that. Oh my god. You know, never caught that reference. Well, now you'll never miss it again. Oh, this game, it just gets better every time I play it. I just, and the things to appreciate about it are just boundless, dude. Best stay far away from the lot of them. There's not a drop of humanity to be found amongst them. They're fiends through and through. Yeah, Ozzy, Flea, and Slash the guitarist. Straight up fiends, man. Oh, God. They have to know, those three people have to know about this game, right? Right? Please tell, somebody had to have told them. Oh my God. Magus' Keep sits on an island to the east. The sheer cliffs surrounding it make it inaccessible. I know this island. I've been there in 1000 AD. How do we get to it now? We had to take a ship there before. Maybe I'd check in on some Doritos. Actually, you know what? Before we check in on the Doritos, I can't do it. It's so late, dude. It's so late. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, and I never do that unless we're doing an event or something. I've just been so into this game. It's so crazy, dude. This game is awesome. We are 18 hours in. I would say we've lost about 3 of those hours to just idle time. So 15 hours for this playthrough. Not too bad. Not too bad. According to what people tell me, we've got about, still 10, 12 hours to go. It's pretty cool. So good, man. I can't believe this game came out in 1995. What a ridiculously cool thing that was made. Okay. Double save because I'm that guy. Yep. Okay. And we're back. Man, everybody, thanks for tuning in for Chrono Trigger. This is so fun. This is so fun. A big thanks again to Lunar Mel, too, for providing this game. She did donate it as a gift just, I don't know, like a week before we started actually playing it. It was really, really nice of her. And I've just been having a blast, man. Can't wait for more. Which we will be having more Chrono Trigger tomorrow night. So if you enjoyed it, tune in tomorrow. I stream Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. And unless there's something that changes, and I usually announce that in Discord on the bulletin board. Which if you're not part of the Discord, join the Discord. Hang out with us there. We do a lot of cool stuff. It's not just all games. We've got anime channels. We've got stuff to talk about, like music. If you make music, you can find musicians there. We've got an artist corner for all the artists and creatives out there. And one of our biggest channels, of course, is our peer support channel. As I mentioned earlier in the show, we do a lot of peer support here, talk to people about, their struggles and worries that are going on in their lives. This is a safe place for it. Discord's even more so. Harassment, dude. Thanks for the follow. Wait a minute. I swear to God, you've been here before. I swear you've been here for years. Am I wrong in assuming that? Either way, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much, especially after getting to know like what you've been up to and what you've been doing so long, or in recent years. It's amazing. Yeah, I swear to God, I swear you were following. I don't know what the deal was, but you've been here plenty of times before. At least I thought. I don't know. You wouldn't be the first person that like accidentally unfollowed or had something weird happen to them. So no, I won't worry about it. I appreciate you being here now. You know what? And just because we can get some welcome commands out in the chat, everybody. Bring harassment back into the fold where the grass is a little greener here on the fence. Man, my pleasure, Kevin. My pleasure. As I was saying, the peer support channel, peer-to-peer, in Discord is all about, giving people a place to be able to talk about their problems and get some support from other people just like you. It's not therapy. There's no like psychiatrists or clinical professionals or anything like that. It's just other people who have been there talking to each other through it. And there's mental health resources there too. If you're ever feeling like you're facing a crisis or something like that in the Discord, check out the resource center, get some support. All right. No shame in it. I've used it, it's okay. It's better that we lean on others whenever we need to, because we're better together in this life, Follow me on TikTok. Follow me on Blue Sky. I don't know if you guys got Blue Sky. We'll get those links for you in the chat. And let's see. I don't know who's live today. Well, you guys want to join me in a raid? We got raided twice today. I feel like we really need to share the love, pay it forward, man. It was so cool for Creammeister to bring your community by. I really, really appreciate it. Jazz Poo, awesome that you brought your community by too. Thank you both so much. If you guys haven't, make sure that you go follow them. I'm looking to see who's around right now. Let's see. Oh, okay. We got a couple things going on here right now. Looks like, oh man, I know we just like rated them the last time too. Oh, Praise the Sun is on to Devil May Cry 4. Okay, this guy was playing Devil May Cry 2 when we rated him a few weeks ago. Now he's on the fourth one. Really cool guy. I ended up hanging out in his chat and talking with him for about an hour. Encourage you to talk with him about music if you're the chatty type. He really likes to talk about the games that he plays, obviously. But he's got a long list of games that he's played. He's super duper easy to talk to as well. This guy's name is Praise the Sun 88. We're gonna go show him some love. Oh, this is so cool. All right. Raids count towards partner now, more important than ever. I know, it's really awesome, dude. It's an even more reason why I try to make sure that we do it so much now. I want to help people, man, get that push. Not everyone's going for partner, but I think that, anybody who is, it's great when we can help them out. If you need a raid message, we got it for you right here. Hopefully this works this time. It did not work. Give me a second. I'll grab it for you. I think I just need to update this thing. Stream Deck's been bugging out on me a little bit. You can grab this message. We'll get you a subscriber message right there as well. Pick the one that applies to you, and let's go show Praise the Sun 88 some love. If you're gonna make it tomorrow, I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. Harassment, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I hope that you have a great night. Good luck in all your voice acting endeavors. I look forward to seeing you in the future. And my friends, keep your heads up and your heart strong. Remember that you matter. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. And let's get to raiding. I'm gonna I'm gonna lead us over there. Right, meow. You got it, Digifinity. It was so awesome to meet you today. I hope I get to see you again in the future too. Xander, you as well. Heck yeah. Thank you so much for being here for it. I look forward to seeing you again as well. More Chrono Trigger tomorrow. Let's get to raiding, everybody.